Ladies and gentlemen, we will be starting the stream in just a couple of minutes' time.
Do you want to say?
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be starting the stream in just a few minutes' time.
We're live. We're live.
We are live.
We're live. I was very excited about that, wasn't I?
I'm also very excited.
This is the Burnley College Festival of Learning. So Burnley College does not do things by half, does it?
Nope.
No. So
Truly not.
we normally have our big staff development day at the end of the year, which is tomorrow. But today we've got a full Festival of Learning. There's loads of events going on, loads of talks, and there's a marketplace with staff going through. We've got a bit of echo coming through there. Producer Rob, who sat just to my side, just here. There. Hi. You get your face in that, Rob. Come on, join me. There we go.
Sorry, you can't see it. There is a slope. He did have to climb a little slope there to go.
I was going to say, I'm getting kind of bigger than them.
Welcome to the nursery. An amazing place. It's fantastic. The lighting is great.
It is. There's actually
Really nice.
They call the light switch calls these clouds because they do look like clouds.
They do look like clouds. And we've also got definitely not PlayStation buttons.
Definitely not PlayStation buttons over that. I would move the camera, but I'm worried we'll lose the live.
Yes, we are using an iPhone cable to connect it. So
yes,
not the most stable connection. So welcome. We have got a ton of stuff going on today. So if you've joined us already, welcome. There is melon outside of the studio. I believe it's watermelon.
I don't know what you have to do to get a slice of the melon.
Shall I find out?
That is a very good idea. Producer Rob is going to go find out for us right now. So as part of this live stream, what we'd love is you to come and join us. We will spread out, grab you a seat, and sit next to us. And maybe you just want to do a shout out. We actually got another camera for shout out. Should we demonstrate the other camera for shout out?
Go on, Dave.
Right, okay,
Dave is going to run over and demonstrate. So if I give you a little radio intro, and now presenting from Shout Out Corner, David Easton.
And this is shout out camera. So you'll be able to come in and you can have a quick chat with us first. If you're stressed about going live, it's okay. And then just stand here and just do a shout out. So I'm going to do a shout out to Helen File for all the trips that she's organised this year, because that is a massive job, a lot of stress, an amazing experience for the students. But it's no easy feat to get that all organised. So well done, Helen. Superstar. Absolute superstar. So if you want to come in and do a shout out to your team, anyone, individuals, it's absolutely fine. And we'd love you to come and join us. And Rob has come back with melon. So one of the worst things in the world is eating on camera. So I'm going to end up eating on camera. Brilliant. I'm going to head back to Andrew now.
Oh look, Cameron Barker Allen from Themis has walked in during the live stream, aka cannot stand watermelon, by the way, the worst fruit. The Fresh Prince of Burnley College.
I carried a watermelon.
Fresh Prince, do you want to come join
Fresh
us?
Prince.
Come grab a seat on our stand.
We will just to quickly announce the watermelon is free, as are all other types of fruit that are available. You don't have to do anything, but it wouldn't be advisable if you came and had.
Oh, I go that way. Okay. I go that way. Okay, I'm going that way.
You go that way. You
Fit.
quick, keep scooching. Doing a great job.
Hold,
Keep
hold,
going.
hold,
Don't on
hold
the
the
table because we'll lose the live stream. Keep going. Keep going.
Keep going, Cam.
Planning on doing this.
Well, it's tough. You walked in. Cameron Barker Allen, everybody. Do you want to tell us what you do?
Yes, I'm a recruitment officer in Themis, which is the apprenticeship division. So I help people find kind of vacancies and spots for them to work at.
Amazing. And you are the Fresh Prince of Burnley College.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
That's what I've heard.
Is that an official title?
It has been, well known now. But thanks to Andrew announcing it to all the preview students yesterday.
Yeah.
That's good. Now, as part of today as well, we're also going to do like mini versions of Beyond the Classroom. Now, I know you already know what these are. I don't need to tell you. You're really an expert on Beyond the Classroom. So for those that don't know, it's a little podcast we've started, which hopefully we're going to do more of over summer and next year. And so we get members of staff in and we have a little bit of a chat for like an hour and we talk about how you got into education, how you started working at Burnley College, what you were like as a student, and any sort of funny stories of your sort of career would be good. Now, we're not going to do all of that today. However, we have got a spinning wheel of questions that we use on Beyond the Classroom. Would you like to spin the wheel and get a question? So I think you just tap the screen.
Right.
It's off.
It's spinning.
It's off. It's spinning.
It's truly spinning.
Where it lands, no one knows. No one knows. Right.
Brilliant.
It's a brilliant.
I was hoping for that one.
So, there's a zombie apocalypse.
Okay.
Don't panic, it's not real.
Okay.
Are you sure?
I know you did look stressed for a second.
Yeah, no, I'm alright.
So there's a zombie apocalypse. Burnley College is the only safe place there is.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you've locked yourself in.
Yep.
However, you've got some options. You can bring one album with you.
Mm-hmm.
That's it for the rest of your life in Burnley College whilst locked in. One album, one famous person. Think before you answer. One possession and one book.
Oh, Christ.
Okay.
Okay. The album's easy.
Oh, go on.
Dark Side of the Moon, Pink Floyd.
Good one.
Very good long. It's long. Yeah.
Stops you getting bored of it.
There's a lot of variety as well though. And there's some good songs to fight zombies too.
Oh, okay, that's good. So you're planning on going out and fighting the zombies?
You might have to defend yourself once in a while. Plus, stick it on the
Run across to Asda and get some food?
yeah, stick it on the Burnley College radio system.
I like it,
yeah. Famous person. Ooh. It's a tough one, that.
It is a tough one. Andrew, have you thought about this?
Does it have to be them in the current state?
Yeah. So we have
for
had
example,
people say in the past,
like
can I
Chuck
have
Norris, but now he's like 86.
so Chuck
So-
Norris
But
in their prime? I'll take that.
yeah,
Prime Chuck.
Prime Chuck.
Prime
I feel
Chuck.
like one, he'd be fun to be around, but also he's useful in a fight.
Brilliant.
Yeah. One possession. That's a tough one. I'm gonna come back to that.
Okay.
One book. I'm gonna go for Fellowship of the Ring.
Okay.
Just
Again, is that because it's a
Lengthy, but also lots of variety.
Okay.
And the possession. Ooh, I'm trying to think between self-defense or
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking you
or
could think
entertainment.
Yeah.
So I'm trying.
Is it something to fight off the zombies? If it is something to fight off the zombies, you're going to pick.
Something melee. Just, I don't ammunition
Good to know.
an issue.
Melee.
I'd probably go for a live blade katana. Just 'cause I feel like that would be very useful for.
Okay.
And it's not too heavy, so you're not going to get
Good.
tired.
If someone's just jumped onto the live stream
Yeah.
and are wondering what the Festival of Learning is about, it's nothing to do with weapons.
Yeah.
This is just a random question.
It might be to do with zombies, though.
It might be to do with zombies.
Possibly.
I like it. So we'll have to get you in for
absolutely.
Beyond the Classroom at some point.
Yeah, no, that sounds good. It's been very fun.
Do you have a shout out that you would like to give, and I can put you in my shout out corner?
So I was in fact actually popping in to give yourself a shout out.
Oh well,
Well, should
Cameron,
we do it on
go
Shout
visit
Out
the shout
Corner?
out corner.
Let's
Go
do it.
visit
Absolutely.
shout out corner. I can't believe it. We're 11 minutes in, and I'm already getting a shout out. Be careful of the wires. We did not bring any tape to tape them down. Dave Easton, media teacher, did not bring any tape, and I didn't either. Oh
No.
my God, this chair is squeaky.
Yeah.
Right, we are now going to cut to Cameron Barker-Allen in shout out corner. Cameron. Take it away.
I'd like to shout out Andrew Chapman because I think he's, as much as he jokes around, he inspires all the new students and works very hard behind the scenes, which I don't think a lot of them realise how long he works for.
Whoa.
That lovely.
That was one of the loveliest things anyone said about me, Cameron.
He's still in tears. That's beautiful.
I am. Cheers, mate. Appreciate
So
that.
thank you very much. What I'd like you to do now is, can you send more people our way?
I will try my best. I'm only positioned there.
All right, fantastic.
Oh, what-
Only you get free ice cream if you come in shout out corner. That's what I've heard.
Oh, is it? Go enjoy an ice cream.
Where are the ice cream?
I can see the freezer.
Right there. You got dairy milk ones. I don't
Brilliant.
know how true that is. That's just what I've been told.
Well, I mean, if any fall our way, we're not going to complain.
Absolutely.
Absolutely not. Cheers, Cameron.
Thanks, Cameron. You're a superstar.
See you in a bit.
Well, I enjoyed that. That was good.
That was great.
We're also going to try and do, as part of this filming today, the festival walk. So we're going to go out on location. So those of you that think, I'll just hide away from the live streaming and I won't be on it, you may still fall victim to us. So I've got this, which is...
It's real.
It's not actually. I think I may have broken it this morning. But it's not a mic, although it looks like a mic. It's actually just a selfie stick with a mic looking thing on
You
the top.
truly are like MacGyver.
Why are you giving the tricks of the trade away?
Yeah. There's no Bluetooth or Wi-Fi. There's no connecting lead. It's just a prop, so I can walk around and look like
Is
I know what I'm
MacGyver
doing.
the correct reference, by the way?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Wasn't he the guy who, like,
it
he
makes
could
any-
break out of a prison cell using a pack of chewing gum and a hair clip?
Yep.
I'll take that.
Yep.
Right. With the added bonus, because it's a selfie stick.
Whoa!
Look at that. Look at that. Hours of fun.
Look at that.
Terry Rogan.
And today on BBC Two, we've got a selfie stick. That's my Wogan impression. I've only seen Wogan twice because it's a bit before my years.
Yeah. Please write in the comments what you thought of that Terry Rogan impression.
Keep it clean.
Keep it close. Exactly what I was about.
Keep it
to
clean.
say as well.
I can see.
That's absolutely brilliant.
Not to sacrifice you, Dave, but I can see Mr. Basto, who I think you could totally grab.
Well,
for
he's
festival
just
walk.
grabbing a slice of
Get him, Dave.
watermelon. Well, I don't need to. Rob,
Is Rob getting him?
executive producer,
Executive producer. Rob
he's already
Layton.
on it.
He's chasing him down. He's literally. Oh my God! He's
Look
so
at it.
quick.
Speed walking over to him. Basto has walked the opposite way
I think he's
with the
clocked on.
watermelon.
He's clocked on.
He's clocked on. He's thought, I'll leave in a few days. I don't want to go on that live stream, but we're going to fix that.
While
Amy and Russell have walked in.
Oh,
Now,
Amy and ha ha ha.
if there is a team that don't mind cameras,
Yeah,
it's them.
that is
So,
them.
Big glass window.
So
We're doing this. No one
You,
can
you
see us.
may remember. You may remember us from an episode of Beyond the Classroom.
Oh.
Oh.
I think he's locked the door. We're now locked in.
I can't tell if he's miming.
Hang on.
I'm on it. Oh, Dave's on it. I can't tell if he's using his mime scan. I said it. I called it. Oh, I can't. Grab a seat in the middle.
That's amazing.
Grab a seat in
you know-
grab a seat in the middle.
You played that role beautifully. Did you like that? You went up and you were like, this door's not opening. What's happening? Grab a seat.
Starting soon.
Lucy's outside.
We like
Lucy
doing
will never speak to me again if I get Lucy on this.
It's lime streaming.
We are live.
We are live.
We're
streaming.
live now.
Lime streaming.
It's sort of like orange streaming, but a little bit more citrusy. Dave, it's for you, sir.
What's the problem here?
Where's mine?
You don't eat chocolate.
I don't eat chocolate. There we go. That's the end of that conversation.
Is that a ice cream?
There you go, sir.
Right, so
That's the amount of time.
we've just been talking about Beyond the Classroom,
I'm going to try rotation.
which you were the very first
I
Beyond the
was
Classroom. I actually sent a link of your Beyond the Classroom to Sarah Crossley yesterday, because probably a bit of a mistake by me. We had some guests in from Edge Hill College having a talk, lovely people, and I briefly relayed the story of when you were arrested at the airport.
Oh yes, as the plasticine dog.
Yeah, so do you want to relay that story now? So it makes absolute sense. I tried to do it. I didn't give it justice in any way whatsoever. I probably just, people are like, "You're arrested at the airport, really?" I said, yes, he was confused for a terrorist.
Yes, I was confused for a terrorist. Okay, very quickly, potted history, because I've got to begin another session in a minute. In another life, I used to be an actor, and within that life, I was cast to play the plasticine dog, Gromit, in a national and international tour, and then it went into the West End. So anyway, to cut a long story short, we were in Belfast at the Opera House, done a week there, and then we were flying off into Southampton to do the show at the Mayflower Theatre. So we, off we go in our plane and land at Southampton Airport, and we're all going through, through the gates. And I was approached by two very smart-looking gentlemen, who said, "Excuse me, sir, would you mind walking this way with us?" So I didn't do the old gag, that's why. So I said, yes, of course. So they took me into a little back room, and they said, "Mr. Edwards?" And I went, "Yes," because I should explain, my equity name was Russell Edwards, because there was already a Russell Lane, so it couldn't be Russell Lane's part of ridiculous equity rules. Anyway, so they said, "We're from Special Branch." Ooh.
Did you do that?
And all of it Frankie Howard on him. Stop it. So they thought, because there was I think he was a UDA gunman, Ulster Defence Associate, UDA gunman, called Russell Edwards, and they thought that he was flying in to Southampton to do some nefarious things that nefarious terrorists do. So they thought it was me. So they said, can you identify yourself? I said, yes, it's me. Have you got your passport? Yeah, I do have my passport. Oh, my passport is in the name of Russell Lane, not Russell Edwards, because the company booked it, and it was getting a bit messy then. So they said, well, we can hold you for 72 hours, prevention of terrorism act. And I was like, you can't do that. I've got a show tonight. The children are all going to be turning up. And they said, what show is it? So I said, it's called A Grand Night Out. What part's playing it? Gromit the dog. So you can imagine the looks and stares and silence that filled the room. So they were like, all right then, okay, so you're Gromit the dog with a false name. You could be an Irish terrorist. Good call. Yeah. So I said, look, all my mates are out there. They can vouch for me. They can, company's waiting for me. Okay, escorted me out. And there they all are, all the cast and the crew. Going, where have you been? What's going on? So this detective sergeant or whatever said, can you identify this man? And they all went, no, never seen him before in our lives. Not the right time for this kind of game. So that was the story, really. They kind of let me go eventually. So that was a merry jape in Southampton Airport.
And it's good to let you go, because it means you can be here today on our Festival of Learning.
Absolutely. Otherwise, I'd be banged up, wouldn't I?
Have you just been to your first session?
I have been to my first session.
What was it?
It was engaging in HE.
So, How long was the session? 20 minutes? 40 minutes?
Yeah, about 40 minutes.
So what you're going to do now is give us it in a nutshell, because unfortunately I couldn't go to that session.
Oh, could you not?
No.
No, so it was led by Emma, who's teaches criminology for HE, and it was about engaging learners in the more theoretical elements of their HE courses by using role play. Ha ha.
Aha.
Quelle surprise. That was rather good.
Right.
Yes, I scared a lot of people apparently.
You did?
Yeah, they did say you were a bit scary because we had to do antisocial behaviour.
Ah, right. So you took the role of antisocial.
Bit of that.
Wow.
And a
That's-
bit, and
That was very antisocial.
That's the highlight.
Yeah. Owen was bad as well from English. He was naughty.
We are like, it's okay.
Come in.
Come in.
No, come in. You don't have to whisper.
I'm sorry, whispering makes no difference, Claire. You want to come in and close the door? No, Claire, no, get yourself over there. You can do a shout out.
Yeah. Go on, shout.
Shout out.
anything you like.
Shout out.
But it was very good. It was because Emma did a learning breakfast on it.
Yes, it was.
But
I
using
remember it was very good.
Film and drama.
Yeah.
It was great. It was really
Yeah,
good.
I'm going to
Loved it.
just switch on the other camera.
So I need to go to my next session now. Lovely to meet you, gents.
Cheers, Ross. Really appreciate it. Always love having you on.
Yes.
Enjoy your dairy milk that Dave can't eat. because he doesn't eat chocolate.
It's ice cream. It's going to melt, isn't it?
It's still solid. I've checked.
If
It's
you
still
don't
solid.
eat it, it'll go to waste, which is the terrible thing.
Yeah.
Claire, do you want ice cream? I'm going to have to eat this, aren't I?
Russell, thanks for joining us.
Oh, you're welcome.
Cheers, Russell.
Have a good day, fellas. Catch me later when I've had a few G&Ts. And we'll do the same story again.
Yes.
So I should have figured out a more elegant transport system for myself, to be honest, because I'm not the most agile at the best of times. So, Dave, do you want to introduce our next shout-out guest?
Claire Webster is here. And the name of your division is now...
Business and Professional Services,
What's the short version? Oh,
BPS.
is it still? I thought it changed. I'm wrong.
Oh no, we affectionately call ourselves BAPS.
Perhaps. Okay, so... Claire, it's your turn to do a shout-out.
So I should do a shout out to Rebecca Hayes, who has just ran an amazing session on EPA sort of assessment and teaching to EPA assessment. Apprenticeships are really close to our hearts in division, and we've gone on a massive journey with those. And Rebecca's been at the forefront of that, and I just think the session was fantastic. So well done.
That was good. Just the natural.
I did a voiceover yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah, it's like getting on to a few and everything.
Oh. Oh, it's too slow. Were you controlling the auto cue? Oh. All right.
So apparently my magic number's 19.
Wow.
Yeah, okay.
Was it like Anchorman? I'm Ron Burgundy.
Right. For those who couldn't hear that, Claire's magic number is 19. I like it. Brilliant. Right. So, shall I try and doorstep someone? I'm thinking I can see. Oh, let's get Sean Bastow in. Now he's eating a piece of melon.
He's literally just skulking off. I've got to
Get him. Quick, go. Go look at Rob.
I know.
Look
Dave
at him.
did say don't eat on camera, but
Yeah,
dairy milk ice creams are so lovely.
if I ever listen to the radio and they start eating, I turn it off.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's not...
Is it not like ASMR?
Definitely not for me, no. But what's quite nice is it's quite nice and busy outside with people
It's
in
a
the
lovely
marketplace.
environment.
It's great.
They've done an amazing job. It's so...
And the other bonus to this is, I'm pretty sure like 90 plus, maybe even more than that, of the sessions are run by staff, which is just amazing. So lots of sharing good practice. Sean
Here he is.
Bastow,
Right.
get yourself in.
No,
Have a
no,
chair.
you're at Middlesex.
You get centre stage.
So my starting rate is £15 an hour for
£15 an hour. Checks in the post. I just walked away because he's eating. So, you've obviously listened to all the Beyond the Classrooms that we've done so far.
absolutely all of them. All
Obviously.
10 of them.
So,
Great.
would you like to spin the wheel of questions from Beyond the Classroom and answer one?
Yes, cool.
Let's do it. Okay, you can tap the button. We've had the zombie one. You
Hopefully it
can
didn't
click on it
sound.
again. Just give it a click. I think,
in there.
I think you just tap there. It's gone well.
Okay, it's excellent. This
There we go.
is
We're off.
technology.
We're off.
This is
So we are. Oh, there we go.
It will be next time.
And
How did you get?
how did you get into teaching?
How did I get into teaching? I started as a technician.
Did you?
Actually, yeah.
Where at?
Boston College in Lincolnshire. Needed a sustainable income while I was being a filmmaker, starving artist, that kind of thing. I was like, I need to actually pay the rent sometimes, and then just ended up falling in love with education. So I ended up into teaching afterwards.
I like it.
It's great.
That's good. But you are leaving teaching now, is that right?
Kind of, yeah.
You
Well,
haven't-
moved up to management, and I'm still kind of on that path.
Okay.
So, still in it, kind of.
It's good stuff. And what have you been to a session already this morning?
I have learning and teaching the launch.
The launch? I don't know if we're allowed to talk about that bit on here. I think it might be under lock and key. Pete Winter is waving at us. Let's see if Pete Winter wants to come in. Do you want to do a shout out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Andrew has left. I don't know what button he's set up to cut to the shout out. So you can just do it on this camera now.
Shout out. What kind of thing can I shout out?
You could shout out a member of
Who would I
staff,
listen to?
team, maybe a session you've been to.
I tell you what, I want to shout out to the whole CAM division because it is my last week here, and I want to thank everyone for being absolutely amazing all year. So thank you very much. You've been incredible.
That's very nice of you. You'll be missed. Very missed. Andrew's just
Perch myself
the seat up there.
on my slope. Come on, Rob, join me on the slope.
So I think we need to get Pete Winter, who's just ran off. No, there he is. Shall I run and doorstep Mr. Winter? Awesome. Okay. So when's your last day?
Friday's my last day.
Friday's your last day.
So yeah.
Crying home all the way.
Now. Well, we'll see. We'll see what kind of gifts and sentiment.
Quick. Someone send an email. Someone send an email. I like it.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. You must have done live streaming stuff like this before.
I used to work on radio.
Oh, there you go. You see,
So, yeah.
it's the same thing, just without the camera.
Yeah.
Did you use that radio?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
What was your radio show called?
Creatively, the Sean Bastow Show.
Where
I
did you get that idea from?
I tell you what, I genuinely brainstormed and I was like, I can't think of anything better. I'll do.
Excellent.
That's me.
I love it. Brilliant.
I feel like a Blue Peter audience up here. It's great.
You are? Yeah, it's really yeah.
We just need, what was it, shit?
Have we got badges?
Well, actually, if we bring in the dog from outside, that's even more brilliant.
We can use
We
the dog
can
and see what they've got.
Yeah, I could have brought my dogs because they wouldn't have barked endlessly, would they?
Yeah.
They would have done. Yeah. So yeah, good stuff. Right, let's get. I can see Claire as well. If I send Peter in,
John, have you got a microphone you'd like to give anyone?
I've already done a shout out. I've shouted out to everyone in camp.
Did you
It's
do
been
it?
amazing all year.
Oh, cheers, mate.
You know, thank
Appreciate
you
it.
for welcoming me.
Do try. Do try.
You and everyone else. But,
Cam is held up by.
you're like a 20th of that. But yeah,
More than 20 of us in that.
I honestly, I'm not. There are a lot. There's a lot that are like, we don't feel it.
You guys going to do sessions today?
No, I'm a learner today.
Oh, might like to.
All the interesting things. Right, guys, thank you very much. I've really enjoyed myself.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Right, I'm taking over. We're taking over. I've taken over. That's my UK garage voice, if you've ever needed one. Right, so you've heard from a few different staff members today. Just while we have a quick intermission, we are going to have a quick look at an advert from Burnley College about applying now.
Burnley College Sixth Form Centre. The next step on your journey to success. Wherever you're headed, for A-levels, vocational study, T-levels or a Themis apprenticeship, Burnley College is dedicated to ensuring you achieve the very best results. A nurturing family, supporting you every step of the way. All on our unrivaled £100 million town centre campus. Burnley College Sixth Form Centre.
Hello, we are live on Shout Out Camera, and we've got two people who are desperate to do this. They definitely are not stood next to me thinking, what am I going to say? But Pete Winter is going to jump on first. Pete, take the limelight.
Hello. A quick shout out to Trish Pickles, who kindly reminded me yesterday that I shouldn't speak to her when she's having her lunch. So shout out to you, Trish. Make sure you finish your lunch before you ask any questions.
Hi. Thank you to Georgina Moss for always helping me and being by my side and for team travel.
Love that.
If you two take a seat
Yeah,
here, we'll
please
sit
do.
on the back row because,
When did we Peter audience?
yeah. Dive in. Hang on, am I going the right way there? No, I'm going the wrong way. What we're doing? That's right. So grab a seat. Grab a seat.
My legs look so long on this slope. It's
Oh, there we go.
ridiculous.
Oh, hang on. No, that I'm
Yeah.
not in.
How's that
There you go.
for you?
It's like television. The quality is just.
It's very.
More authentic.
It's got a very nice filter.
It's under filter.
Oh, it's very nice.
It's
I think that look.
real life.
Really nice.
See, it's
It's the Burnley College Festival of Learning.
Mhm.
Have you both just been to a session?
We just went
We
to
did.
games.
Yeah, we went to games.
Games.
Yeah, which was really
Would you
good.
like to tell you about?
Any more information?
Yeah.
Just it was really good. Yeah, that was it.
It was actually really good. 'Cause
Yeah.
Obviously, I think obviously we're both in the same area, so I
Mm-hmm.
definitely use games, but it was nice to get different, like the sorts of games we were doing are not the sorts
Yeah.
of games that I would think to use in my subject area. What was that? Is it a Tarsier puzzle?
Tarsier puzzle.
That-
Yeah.
Whilst it looked really hard and there's an extreme amount of setup beforehand, it was actually really good. And then we were sort of spiraling our conversation around how actually you can use it for even like if the learners don't know the answers at all, like you've not taught them the content, they can sort of, it's very clever to sort of build a puzzle,
Yeah.
use it as an assessment tool, but also use it as a tool to sort of introduce topics and things.
Yeah, and get some answers that you wouldn't necessarily know the answers to. And we've joined onto a classroom where there's loads of different examples as well. I think there's about 40 or 50 different game examples that you can use in your classroom, and you can just kind of differentiate them to your kind of curriculum area.
And learners are naturally competitive, we sort of said.
Yeah.
Anything with competition,
Yeah,
like,
they
sort of
enjoy.
brings them in, doesn't it? And
Yeah.
obviously if you can do that at the start or the end or even in the middle, through lots of different techniques,
Yeah.
that's only a positive. So
Yeah.
that's what it was about.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
It was good.
It's good. We're going to have a very quick commercial break. Yes, we are. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'm for you.
Oh,
So,
okay.
I know
We're
you
going
can't
to see
wait.
from the man, the myth, the legend, JJ Watt himself.
Excellent.
Ba-ba-bum.
We're back. We're back. We're back. So, Mr. Winter, you wanted to do another shout out.
Oh, I did, yeah. One more shout out for Ruth and Amy, who very kindly gave up some of their time. I'll do a sensible one. Very kindly gave up some of their time yesterday to help us with the choreographing of our performance. So just a really nice shout out to them for that.
Thank
you very
you.
much.
So, I know you both obviously listened to So,
Yes,
always.
I've been
that's
one day.
way we'll get you to do a Beyond the
This is my second day.
Beyond
back.
the Classroom,
I've
okay.
listened to them all.
All of them.
So I've got a wheel of questions that we use on Beyond the Classroom. So you
Okay.
can spin the wheel and answer the question.
Okay.
Okay.
Would you like to Tap the screen.
Anyway.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's off. It's off. Where it lands, no one knows. Your question is, what were you like as a student?
Oh, I was terrible. I was a terrible student. You bet you were really good, weren't you?
I think I am the sort of student everyone would imagine I was.
Yes, 100%.
So I loved school. I used to be excited to go to school. I used to go to all my classes and I used to do all my homework all the time. I was exactly how you think I was.
Yeah. See, at high school I was better. I never got detention or anything. I was a prefect at school, but at college
I was a
terrible.
prefect.
I can imagine. Well, you head prefect.
Yeah.
Of course
I used
you
to
were.
have to have duties.
Of course
So
you
I
were.
used to have to man the corridors and make sure no one was there at break time. Well, I was put on report once.
You were put on
I was
report?
put on report because
What
I
did you do, Pete?
got punched in the face.
You got
Yeah.
put on report because you were punched in the face?
So the logic of my school
That makes
was
sense.
he put me on report because then I had to go and check in with him at the end of the day
Right, okay.
as the victim in the situation. I
Yeah.
don't know why I'm doing this because I was punched in the
No,
face.
I always said
that is a victim.
that if I was a student at Burnley College, I probably would have had to leave the course because I was so bad.
No,
I was really bad at college.
no, I was.
I was more interested in going out.
No.
What grades did you get in GCSEs?
I got 14 GCSEs.
Oh my God.
Uh,
14?
I got 14 and a half because my
Ha.
RE.
What's a hat? You either got it or you didn't. You can't get a hat, GCSE.
My RE GCSE only counted as a half. So I got half an A, 7
Oh my
Bs and
God.
7 Cs. Yeah.
Did the C's annoy you?
Not really, because I'm not naturally gifted at maths. I really struggled with maths.
See, I was better at that.
So no, they didn't annoy me. No, I was really happy with the A. I wish it was a whole A, but
See, I
Yeah.
scraped my GCSE English. Scraped. But I did really well at maths. Much better. See, I'm gifted at maths.
yeah.
Can't be good at everything.
Okay, have you got another session coming up next?
We have learning and teaching.
Yes, learning and teaching next. Yeah,
15.
yeah, at 11:15. That's our next one.
Yeah.
Awesome. Let's get CT.
We're out now. He's lost interest in us.
That's it. Yeah, we're not interested anymore.
See ya.
I'm going to door stack somewhere else.
Okay then.
Thank you very much.
Well, she's here. Oh, wow, she's here. The one and only. Take five seats. I quite like it here.
It's actually, it works quite well, doesn't it? I'll sit down here for this one.
Okay.
Do you want to drink your laptop, Dave?
Yeah, go on, stay. Would you like to a question from beyond the classroom? So obviously beyond the classroom, I know you know this already. I don't know why I'm
Okay.
saying it. Beyond the classroom is the podcast that we've started running,
Yeah.
where we get staff in and we ask them just general questions about how you've ended up working at Burnley College, what other stuff you've done during your career,
Okay.
funny stories, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So would you like to get one of the random questions from that? And then at some point we can get you in for the full 1 hour podcast.
Okay.
Alrighty
Right.
then.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Do it. It's the wheel of questions. If you tap the screen, it will decide what
Tap
your
the
question-
screen?
Oh, sorry, tap on.
Keep talking.
I know, I don't. It's wrong. I don't know why I'm saying that. So you've got.
Oh, it's green.
Let's just go over. Oh, it's so close. Who was your favourite teacher when you were a student?
When I was a student
Yep.
at college, or
You can pick.
I had a few actually.
Okay.
I enjoyed school. I did an apprenticeship, so I only came to college 1 day a week. So I only had one college tutor. In school, my favourite teachers were the PE teachers
Okay.
because they were all very motivating.
Is that what it was? Was that
Yeah.
the bit that you liked about their teaching?
Yeah,
Motivating.
How did they motivate? What did it do?
they were encouraging,
All right.
very supportive, and just always encouraged me to do more.
Right, I like that. I liked the funny teachers.
Yeah.
I had a teacher, science teacher called Mr. Townsend, who was just hilarious. And I loved his lesson just because he was funny.
Sounds like another teacher. Huh? Who's that sound? I don't know.
Difficult one to think of. Would you like to do a shout out?
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to Emma McFadden.
Why?
Because she's
Not that that's a surprise.
Because-
that Emma will get one.
because she's one of my good friends and she works really hard.
That's lovely. That's good. Have you been to a session this morning?
I haven't, not yet.
Okay.
I'm up on the second floor
Okay, you're part of the marketplace.
Yeah.
So what do you do for the marketplace?
So admin have got loads of different activities, like build your perfect timetable, which is in a jigsaw,
Oh.
which is quite hard to do actually.
You've had the pieces made for you, haven't you?
Yeah.
Using the,
David
the
Core
laser cutter.
cut them out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to wave at Sarah Condon to get Sarah Condon in next. What was the second part? You did the timetable, then the.
So David Core is a laser cut, a jigsaw, and you've got to match it all together, and it makes the perfect timetable.
That's quite cool, isn't it?
It's quite hard to do.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I was well impressed with myself actually because I had a jigsaw the other week. Right, it took me a week. Right, the box said 3 to 5 years.
3 to 5 years.
Yeah.
I did an 1,000-piece jigsaw in lockdown, and I hated it.
Right.
I hated it.
My jokes need some work.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Right, Tegan, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Send more people our way. Send more people our way. Well, we've got multiple guests coming in. Hello.
Whoa, look at that.
Right, if you two both jump in.
Yeah, jump in, both. There you go.
Yeah, dive in.
Loving the shoes, by the way. They are awesome. Like classic Adidas Copas.
They're French version. Am I on that?
You are live.
Hi, Nation.
There's no hiding.
I've just won an awesome Burnley College Finance Pig on the health and staff benefits area. So come down and get yourself a pig.
What are you going to use it for?
Put all my pennies in.
Love it.
Save up for my holiday.
Anywhere nice?
I'm going to Spain at the weekend for a weekend.
Ay, Dios mío.
I can't speak Spanish.
Oh,
Very
dear.
limited when it comes to languages.
Andrew can speak Spanish either, just plants.
Not a clue. Yeah.
So would you like you can talk to the camera, it's okay, not just us. Would you like to do a shout out?
I want to do a shout out. A big shout out for Heather German because she has done an absolutely awesome job up on what level are they on, Faz?
2.
Level 2. Absolutely brilliant display of not all the awesome things that admin do because that take about 45 floors, but it's an absolutely brilliant setup that they've got up there. So come and have a look at it if you've not been already.
Can I just add to that? Tegan's also, she's here, she's behind the camera. She's also been amazing and she's helped Heather out loads. So,
Well done, Tegan.
Yeah.
Imagine, right, so you've obviously heard of Beyond Classroom and you've listened to all the episodes. Again, I don't know why I say it to people because you all know.
I have.
We've got some of the questions from Beyond Classroom that we use, so you can spin the wheel and get a random question and then you can just answer it. So would you
Go
like
on, Faz.
if you tap the what's name and then we'll... Okay, where it lands, no one knows.
The what's the name of it? Tap. Oh, we're going for another green.
Oh!
Oh!
It.
Oh, I bet I can guess.
What were you like as a student?
What was I like as a student? I hope none of my teachers are listening to this. Pretty much the same as I am now.
Did you get in trouble for talking a lot at school?
No, it was more. I couldn't really focus.
I bet you were well good to having a classroom though.
Yeah, I think they loved having me for team activities and stuff. It's just more when it was time to actually put your head down. It wasn't happening, but
Look at you now.
yeah. Look at me now, eh? In Burnley College.
On the prestigious live stream, no like.
Yes.
Sarah, what were you like as a student?
In what phase?
If it changes, tell us all.
I was all right at primary school. Secondary school, I was all right. Yeah, I did work quite hard, and then I was not a great A-level student, which is ironic because my teaching journey started off teaching A-level students. So I think that put me in good stead because I was not the greatest.
Did you feel some sympathy for your teachers once you became a teacher?
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, Dave. I wasn't like, badly behaved or anything. I just didn't put the effort in. And funny story, so I did general studies because I started out doing biology and didn't like it. So I picked up general studies, and the general studies teacher lived 2 doors down from me.
and I never went to a single one of his lessons. And he never challenged me or my parents about it. That's bad, isn't it?
It's pretty bad, yeah. What is general studies?
Exactly. It's because I'm old, Andrew. You
Yeah.
won't. It's very old.
It's the key is in the term.
Do you just study?
It's just basically general knowledge. It's like a big, massive pub quiz.
It is. Essentially, yeah, current affairs, world politics, all those kind of things. Yeah,
I've been great. The thing is, though, the exam is absolute potluck. Because you
It
might walk
is.
in
That's why I never went to the lessons.
and you might go in and just get something that you know loads about, and you're like, well, I'm going to get an A for this.
Yeah, lots of people used to it.
I'm assuming we don't do that anymore.
No, it's not. It's not because it was not really a brush.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you. Let's just say that my non-attendance didn't work in my favour.
So obviously this is our amazing festival of learning. Have you been to sessions this morning?
I've just delivered one of the learning and teaching launch sessions, which was awesome. So a big shout out to all the staff that were in there because it was a great session with lots of interaction and lots of input.
I haven't done a session yet. Hopefully we've been upstairs on level 2 helping Heather doing some fun activities. So
we've had some great feedback from the people I've just bumped into from the Getting Ready for Your EPA session was really good. We've got a leadership session that's gone down like a storm with Homer and Simone. And also the Engaging HE, that were just a couple that I caught some feedback from. So if you have not yet booked onto any of those and there are slots available, get booked on.
well, I'm going to advertise my own activity. It's just a really quick one, so if you've got 2 minutes, do pop down to level 2. We're asking people to guess how many room bookings and room alterations we do on the system, all of the admin, in a month. Just an average normal month, and whoever gets the closest or dead on gets a lunch voucher. So
more than 10, I'm going to say.
More than 10?
And
just 10?
You have got the added bonus that as you leave here, you can steal a bit of watermelon.
You can.
Yeah.
Or ice cream.
Or ice creams.
Right, a bit of watermelon.
It's
and
like
a
a
nice
game
cream.
of two halves. Healthy or ice cream.
I hedge my bets. I did both.
Right, well, thank you very
Thank
much.
you. I'm going to take my pig. Come and win a pig.
Thank you. Should we slide down the hill then? Should we give it a go? Kettle friction, man.
Not moving.
Right.
Rob, do you want to do a shout out?
Yeah, just.
Hang on,
Wait.
we need to cut tea, Rob. Calm down, Rob.
Who are you
doing?
Right. And now from Shout Out Corner.
Hi.
Rob.
Not just to one particular person, to the whole division, of course. Everybody is brilliant. It's been a fantastic year. Personally, it's been quite a challenging year for various reasons, coming into a new division. So absolutely everybody, Ed, Jason Frost, Sammy, Sean Bastow, Dave, everybody who's involved with CAM. Yeah, massive thanks for all your help. And onwards and upwards, keep going. I want to also just briefly highlight that just outside where we are doing a live stream, they also have, can you see? Is that visible? They're also doing the physical shout-out cards that you can fill out, and these will get passed on to the very person or persons whom you specify. I think it's a really good idea. So I just wanted to highlight that.
Yeah, love it. The old postcard. I guess I'm going to share one of my little snippets from a learning breakfast I did, which was Dave. What was it called? Resilience, and creating competition as well. So something similar to that. What I like to do is every week, obviously during the teaching year, not so much now. It would be very odd if I did this tactic now, because there's no students in. So what I like to do is like to give so for esports we have myself, we have Rob, we have Luke, we have Rezwan, and what we like to do is we like to pick one student from each area that we cover. So level 2, level 3, year 1, year 2. And we pick one person that we're going to bring home, and it works, and it's just nice. So I know obviously a lot of schools, high schools, primary schools do postcards, very similar to that. I'm environmentally friendly, sustainability. So I just ring. It's much easier.
Do you know that is a great way of selling it?
Yeah.
Save the earth.
Yep.
Pick up the phone.
Save the earth, ring a parent.
Ring a parent. It does make a difference though, doesn't it?
Yeah,
It's
it
all the
does.
thing to do.
And there was a great one, obviously. Won't tell you who it was, but the student came in on the Monday, and they came up to me and they went, "Why did you do that?" And I was like, "'Cause you were great. You had a great week. You know, you got a distinction, stuff like that." And it was just like, "No, I really appreciate it. My parents took me out for tea," and I was like, "Yeah, I love that
That's
so
lovely.
much." That made me really happy. So, what we're going to do is we're going to have a quick look from our BCUC offering, which stands for
Burnley College, University College?
courses.
Courses.
That's
We're going to have a
exactly what I was about to say. So, Rob.
Of course.
Rob did it better than me.
We're going to have a look from their graduation. So obviously, there is over 300 different funded courses available at BCUC. Stats.
He's done his homework.
Stats and knowledge. It's only because I drive past the billboard every day that advertises that. So we're going to have a quick look from their graduation this year while me and Dave get a drink. So,
Well, not only am I going to get a drink, I am going to steal some of the little notes that have been stuck on the window, which are nice shout outs, and I'm going to steal a piece of watermelon.
Love that. Right, here is graduation. And we're back. We are back. Walking through the door, ladies and gentlemen, Chloe Campbell, everyone. This side, this side. Right, this is Chloe. Welcome to the Festival of Learning live stream.
Thank you for having me.
Tell us what you do.
I work in events, so all the event stuff is what I do.
Specifically?
Science Festival, that's just passed, is what we organise. We organise Winter Wonderland, open events, all of those.
So you're quite a busy person.
Yeah, we also do staff development, reprographics, ALZs, all of those.
Well, so far, obviously looking outside, you've done an amazing job so far. It's looking super popular. Everyone's really happy. You got watermelon. You managed to secure some watermelon and ice cream. So obviously you have seen every episode of Beyond the Classroom.
Of course.
Of course. It's really good, isn't it? Everyone knows what it is. It's so good. So if you'd like to...
oh my God, I'm on YouTube.
You are on YouTube.
You are on YouTube live right now.
Dave, get the wheel.
The wheel. Here is the wheel. So if you tap the screen, you'll get a random question from Beyond the Classroom.
Like that.
It's off. Where it lands, no one knows.
Oh,
It's just gone over.
amazing.
Right.
Question.
Recommend a Netflix series.
Okay. I'm allowed to swear.
No, definitely not.
I can't recommend that one then.
You can't swear.
Okay, I recommend off Netflix The Witcher. The new season's just launched, so make sure you watch. I haven't seen the new season yet, so no spoilers.
It's got a different Witcher this one, though, hasn't it?
Halfway through, The
Yeah,
Witcher does
it
change,
is.
unfortunately, but it is Liam Hemsworth, so we are very
So,
lucky.
as someone who has no idea what that is,
Okay.
The Witcher's great.
Oh no.
explain what I was explaining to me. Explain to me.
The Witcher is based off a game. I don't really know that much. I also think it's based off a comic. Is that right, Andrew?
I think it's a book.
A book. And it's about this guy who's been raised as like a super. I don't know how to explain it. Like a superhuman. He takes potions and stuff.
He takes potions.
It's really cool, and he like defeats all these monsters and these bad people.
And he looks hunky doing it.
He's gorgeous. The guy who plays him is gorgeous. He also plays Superman. Yeah. And then obviously Liam Hemsworth is going to take over, and we all love Liam.
Fun fact about Henry Cavill: he is a massive Warhammer nerd.
Yeah, he is.
Do you know what Warhammer is?
It's a game, right?
It is a game.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
You paint little figures, and then you roll dice, and that's Warhammer.
He's also big on gaming as well. He's quite
Yeah.
a gamer.
Yeah.
You're into games?
I'm into a few games.
He prefers to stay in and play games and go
Yes.
out. Yeah.
That's why it's a true hero.
Yeah.
But also, apparently, that's why he got taken off The Witcher, because he was too hard work on there and was criticising everything every time they changed the storyline. So,
Really, a bit of moaning.
a bit of a
He
moaning.
was also supposed to be going in for the new Superman, I think. And
And then it got cancelled, yeah.
Hang on, who did you change it to?
I don't know.
It's me.
Is it you?
Yeah, sorry, I'm not meant to say that. I'm under NDA. I'm the new Superman.
I'm the new Spider-Man.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You do give Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man free vibes.
Well, let's think about it. Photographer,
Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
skinny, funny. I am Spider-Man.
You don't understand.
What?
You didn't laugh, you said funny.
It's true. It's true.
It's not wet. Floral or anything. It's like you do.
I know, but it means that when they're singing underneath him, you can't see.
And you'd suspect him less.
Exactly.
Right.
Into any sessions this morning?
That's
No, I'm actually holding my own stall upstairs. Feel free to pop up to level 2 to speak to me about print room and commercial printing.
talk us through it. What is it?
So we actually offer a wide range of. Oh my god, they're watching me.
There's only about 2,000 viewers right now.
Really?
No, it's
Okay.
about, it's about free.
Okay. So we actually offer commercial printing, so we can design any invites, banners, birthday banners, and then we can get them printed. I printed my wedding invites here, and it's at a fraction of the cost for what it is online because we offer internal staff pricing. I'm getting put off by people laughing at me.
That's really. I have no idea.
Stuff like that you don't know. For example, our summer schools, we've got these four summer schools.
Yeah.
Staff get a 20% discount.
Yes, see, I didn't know that.
Wow.
I got told 20.
It's between 20 and 25 around that area.
It's changed.
So yeah, thank you for having me on your show.
I'll tell you what, since you're here,
Yeah.
if I divvy these out, would you, between the two, you'd like to read out some of the nice
Oh,
shout-outs
let's
that
go
we
for it. Here we
on the
go.
wall outside?
So as I recently posted on the shout out cam, you can come down and physically write a shout out, and they're being put up on the glass wall by the nursery, so we decided we would take some and read them out.
Oh, there's a variety of handwritings in here. Here we go. Right, I'll go. So the nominee is Nick Waldron. Thank you for supporting me in my first year at Burnley College, never giving me headaches and always giving smiles. And they've even drawn a little sun in the corner.
Well done, Nick. Sarah Meller. Sarah always helps motivate me and has been a big factor in my confidence development. There you go, Sarah.
Love that. We're going to be tired of clapping by the end of this one. So we've got Zuleika. She's so caring and unbelievably helpful. She's there for everyone. Amazing person. And again, more artistry. We have a love heart. Woo!
Kath Dallas, she was so amazing on the Developing Leadership programme. She supported us all and led by amazing example. So thank you, Kath.
I can testify to that. She was absolutely fantastic. Thank you, guys.
Final one from me, Lucy Sturgeon. Been my sanity for the whole year, and always a brew on hand. And then there is also more artistry. Little kiss. Unbelievable.
Here is one for a friend of the events team, Elliot Bolt, for always coming in with a cheerful, happy smile, takes on all the paperwork with no complaints. Smiley face.
Amazing. Chloe Campbell, thank you very much
welcome.
for joining us.
Do you want me to read the last one?
Oh, we got one more.
Shout out to Emily Weeks for being really welcome to the new team, giving tips and important information on the new role within the college. So
Love
thank
that.
you, Emily.
So, before you leave, there's a little booth over there. Dave, could you turn the booth on, please? I'm going to give you 10 seconds between you getting here and you getting there to think of who you're going to give a shout out to in our shout out booth.
Okay,
There we
that's
go.
fine. I already
There we
know.
go. We love it. Right, Chloe Campbell, everyone. We will switch over to the shout out booth just now.
Yeah.
Now, this shout out is to Elise Ward and Keely Siemens for all the amazing work they did on Science Festival. That's just passed, so well done, guys. And thank you for being an amazing team.
We got a new.
Look who's joined us, Claire. If you'd like to grab a seat, me and Dave will go back to the Blue Peter stands. Love it. Right. I like it up here. I love it up here. So,
Careful,
you can talk to the camera, you don't need to turn around towards it, it's fine.
introducing the one and only Adam Blakely and Claire Wilcox. Welcome to the Festival of Learning.
Let's start off with what have you done this morning? Where have you been?
Oh, well, I've been delivering a session on metacognition. It was absolutely amazing. The teachers in there got really involved, carried the activity out with ease. It was thought-provoking, and they are definitely invested in taking that forward into the divisions and sharing what they've learnt this morning. So it was really lovely.
Yeah, so I've been everywhere, to be honest, this morning so far. The session I've delivered, though, is a whole staff update on the learning and teaching strategy. So we've got some exciting changes next year, of all different types of change, but ultimately helping people take charge of their own development and supporting that pathway for staff to get the best CPD opportunities, but also get the best development for them. So yeah, so that's the session I've delivered so far. I've got another one of them later. But other than that, I've just been walking around, making sure everyone's okay. We've got some guests in as well. So I've been making sure that the guests are okay. We've got the University of Bolton in today. They're delivering a section on action research, which is at 2 o'clock in I304. Is that right, Claire, later on?
It is, and it sounds amazing what they're doing. They're also based on the top floor, level 3 in I Block. For anyone who'd like to drop in and just talk to them about how to embed research-informed practice or evidence-based practice into the classrooms. They are offering level 7 qualifications in that area, which is it's pretty exciting, really, because it's the way we're going within education now, that everything's got to be evidence-based. So, yeah, if you do see this before 1 o'clock, jump up to the 3rd floor in the I Block and introduce yourselves. They're really lovely people, really lovely.
Yeah, just to give you a bit of context on action research, because if you just hear them words, they're quite scary, but it's not. Action research is designed to look at the practice that you do now and turn it into a research project basis. So it's no extra work in terms of a big research project. It's something that you'll already be doing, and it's a way of making it more recognised, some more structure around the research for it, but ultimately it helps your practice, because the thing that you'll do your action research about is something that can help your teaching and support it. Great method of CPD. It's been around a while. We used to do it on PGC actually, but it's changed. It's not in the current one.
No,
but it used to be really useful. But yeah, definitely go up and speak to Bolton as well, on that top floor, like Claire says. The session at 2 o'clock in I304, if you do want to hear more in terms of more detail around that session in a group environment, if you would.
Yeah, the session at 2 o'clock is more of a workshop-based session, so it looks pretty good what they've got set up. So it's quite practical and hands-on, so I'm sure you'd get a lot out of that.
Yeah.
right, shall we do some PGC shout outs? I think it's wrong for us to be sat here and not do that.
Absolutely, I'm going first. I want to do a massive PGC shout out to my babies this year, who are absolutely amazing, by far better than Blakely's. They are the superstars of the future. Woo-hoo. No, on a serious note, all our trainees are just absolutely amazing. They're embarking on a career that is challenging, but is the most rewarding career there is. Watching those young people and adults turn their lives around is it's just fabulous. And watching my trainees has given me a lot of pride, and as I do to them, I love them. So I just big shout out to them.
There's none of that in my group.
Oh.
No, I'm joking. So my group, you know who you are. I'll do some name dropping in a minute. I've just finished. So I just finished PGC a couple of weeks ago. Fully finished, and off into, well, the wrong terminology because everyone's already in the wild world of teaching. But off out of the PGC world and into full steam ahead, I suppose, in next year. But it's been a great year. I picked my group up just over a year ago. Yeah, it's been great to work with everyone. It's been a really strong group. It's been fun teaching everyone. I'm trying to think of a word because it's been a very deep, without sounding weird. We've gone into a lot of detail, and the group has allowed them deep, in-depth discussions that have got the most out of the PGC. And sometimes most of the time, that's really useful in PGC sessions to go really deep into that theory or strategy or example or presentation or whatever we're doing. And it's been a really good group for that. And the group has stood out above other groups I've had in the years for that. So it's been really good. So who we got? So we've got Rob Nicholas out there, if you can hear me, on CertEd.
He'll be doing a session.
He'll definitely be doing a session. Probably one of the best sessions in the day as well. Rob English, let's do the Robs first. Zuleika, Dina. We've lost a few with Greg. Greg's moved on now to Bolton Uni, actually. Sophie O'Neill's moved on in engineering. We've got Megan Solkeld, who's out in Themis. Yeah,
big star.
There was Megan in that group as well. What else have we got in that group?
All name dropping.
Because he's done that, I need to do a few name drops myself. So I just want to quickly name drop Saba and Josh Dunn, who have got their positions in A levels, absolute quality. I can't not name drop the sports lads who absolutely fly the flag for this college in competitions. Deadlines for them though need adjusting. We'll be sorting that out. But no, on a serious note, they're absolutely amazing. HSS, Amy, Kirsty, phenomenal. And I've got to do a final name drop to Aoife, who has been superb in doing additional stuff on PGCE. Always willing to help anybody. She's just steadfast in everything she does. So massive work. And I need to just end by doing a massive thank you to my team. The PGC is not easy, and the staff on there work so hard behind the scenes in the classroom, and they not only model and lead by example, but they do abstract the best out of our teaching staff here at Burnley College. So I just want to end with a massive thank you to Adam Blakely, Chloe Grice, and Emma Richardson.
What about Andrew Chapman, one of your students?
Well, he's just...
I hear it's trouble.
Amazing.
I hear it's trouble. Seldom hear great things. Yeah. No.
Andrew Chapman for Adam Blakely's job.
I've got a new career as a band manager now. So
you have. Yeah. You have. You've been great, actually. You have been great.
I wanted to be a groupie, but I went to have a T-shirt made as a groupie from a well-known printing shop, and it was so appalling what they did that I left without paying for it. So I don't have a T-shirt. No, I couldn't get it done.
Oh.
Because it was so bad. It looked like
Oh, because
I
it
just-
was that
yeah,
they did a bad job.
they did a really bad job. So I don't want to I don't want to spoil what I had on the t-shirt.
If anybody doesn't have a clue what we're on, as I thought, we staff development day tomorrow, and there's some treats in store. Let's just say that might involve a band. Well, yeah, so that's interesting. I can't believe you walked out.
I did. It weren't good. But what I had on it would have been amazing. So if anyone knows of any print shops and they can let me know by 12 today, that'd be
Probably
appreciated.
you should mention that. If you head to the third floor, you can find out all about Burnley College's commercial printing offer.
We do t-shirts, we do a lot of printing.
Yeah.
We have to be
Invites,
posters,
occasions, yeah. They do it all, you get a massive discount.
That's where I'm going now.
Or you get put on a course, you can learn how to do it yourself. Who knows? You might have to print some t-shirts tonight.
So we've asked both of you at some point to be on the classroom. But what we've got is we've got the wheel of questions that we use on Beyond the Classroom. So we're going to get you to answer one of the questions.
Okay.
So if you tap the little trackpad, and we will spin the wheel, and you'll get a question you can both answer. So you've got the question you've got is
What is your escapism?
You first.
No,
I don't
you
mean to go.
Yeah.
Depends on what mood I'm in, to be fair. I've got a couple. So,
Sure.
yeah, that's one. Yeah, so I do enjoy it, which is no secret here. I do get the mick taken out of me a little bit for this. But yeah, I do like cycling, so I've got to go out on the bike. If I'm in the mood for that. So, yeah, evenings, weekends, when the weather's nice. I don't like going out when it's wet. It's no fun when it's wet. A bit of cycling, sometimes a little bit of running, but not as often as cycling. And then the other one is gaming. Like playing a bit of PlayStation.
Top games?
Yeah. Of all time.
Yeah.
I'll do top three. But my number, which one? That's tricky. This probably Red Dead 2 for number 3.
Underrated, but yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Red Dead 2. This is swapped recently, but growing up I was a big Grand Theft Auto Vice City. It was just at the right time when I was loving gaming. The time was really good as well. But number 1 now has to be The Witcher. The Witcher 3.
I've played it. It's really, really good. It's
Too complicated.
Oh yeah,
Massively
got it.
Too complicated.
Yeah, too complicated for you guys. Yeah. But give it a try.
Average game is like
No,
that.
I've tried it. It's just mixing all the potions and spells and all the rest of it is really, you've really got to get into it.
Oh yeah. I did put 150 hours into it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I shouldn't have looked at. Yeah. Do it on the options menu.
Claire, your escapism?
Number 1 is definitely baking. I love to bake.
Don't try and eat any of it.
Right, me. It won't be getting any. So, top favourite would be apple crumble. I like to make apple crumble, and I like a coffee and walnut cake. I like to bake that. And my second escapism is I like to go to the chill factory do a bit of skiing.
Yeah. When?
At the weekend.
Are you any good?
Not really.
But you still do it.
Yeah, I'll try my best. The children are really good. I've got
Let's let
two
you know.
not
We'll
like
go
to
out
do it.
skiing. Yeah?
Are you really good?
No, average.
Right, then go on then. I'll come with you then. But yeah, I like to go to chill factor.
Well, that's a future trip, surely, that needs planning.
Yeah.
Ski trip.
Yeah.
Ski trip.
Yo.
Oh, where are we going, sir? Traffic centre. Yeah.
No, it's stand alone.
They do actually.
What's his face?
He got gold medal, didn't
Yeah,
he?
the slalom.
It's Sam.
Next to one of my favourite restaurants ever, that as well. Well Springs. Please visit it. It's Fenwell, Well Springs, great Mexican, family run, lovely.
I read some good links to some marketing today. Printing. No, but I'm just looking, thinking I need to get my roots done and maybe some Botox, and might leave it at that.
More like a cement mixer.
We're definitely leaving it at that.
Only joking, just for the record. I'm nice, really. I don't bully Claire, really. Ever.
On your back.
So, when you escape, you make sure you steal some watermelon, which is just down there. And have you done a nice message to put on the board as well? Just outside?
I haven't yet. I haven't had a chance yet, so I definitely will.
Yeah, there's some physical shout-out cards that we end up putting up on the wall so people can see.
We pick them up occasionally.
For any reason that this year you think they deserve a shout-out.
Yeah, definitely. Well, before we do go, I do want to say a massive massive thank you to the PGCE group that I was talking about before. It's been great. It's hard as a PGCE, and a massive achievement. So well done everyone from me, and well done to Claire's group as well. In fact, I'm picking up your group.
You have.
Yeah, so the best is to come for the year ones. The best is to come yet in your PGCE career.
I'll see you all next year when you need to come and see me.
When you stand up, Adam, mind yourself because you've wrapped your feet around every cable.
It's also dropped him off.
Live stream start.
Yeah, right. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day.
Dave, before you go deliver your session.
That is so good.
Oh, you listen. Before you deliver your session.
Is it still?
Yeah. We've got adverts, we've got a booth, we've got
Burnley College Media.
Can I steal some water for our guests?
Yeah, of course you can.
Right.
That's how water. Wait, won't mind.
It steals our water. It's fine.
Should we slide back down?
Yeah, let's do it.
So before you go to your session, should we ask each other a question from the wheel?
Oh, that's.
I just realised I probably deafened everyone.
I think Rob needs to be included.
Yeah,
in this.
come on, Rob.
Go on.
Right, do you want to press the wheel?
Go on, I'll go first. Blash. Here we go.
Oh.
We've had this one.
Should we pick another one?
Yeah, we'll go. I want to do something fresh. Super fresh. UK garage.
Inside.
Two-step rhythm.
Inside.
Two-step rhythm.
Just so you know what the inside joke is.
What is this?
It's another.
You've rigged it.
I'm not rigged
Zombie
it.
apocalypse twice in a row.
Andrew thinks that garage rap DJs. Is that right?
UK garage. But
UK, all right, UK garage.
This
like
guy.
the big difference. Say the word inside quite a lot when they're on.
They do.
They do. Maybe it's because I don't listen to that music. But I've never heard a DJ
I mean,
shout.
Craig David. Fire in the booth.
No, I know the answer to this question for you, but how did you get into teaching?
How did I get into teaching?
How did you get into teaching?
I'll give you my Festival of Learning answer. So super profesh. So I was a student here. Let me double check my dates. I was a student here 13 years ago.
That can't be true. You look too young for that, Andrew.
13 years ago, I was a student here, and after leaving school, I was very good at school. Prefect, did very well. Almost matched Pete Winter's amount of GCSEs, but I didn't want to. Yeah, nearly. I didn't want to upstage him.
Imagine mine.
How many then?
I've still got the newspaper clipping. I think it's 13.
Yeah, I got the newspaper clipping.
Yeah, I read newspaper.
What for
the
GCSE?
I got 14 and a half, 13 and a half. I got one less than Pete, 13 and a half. I'll find it for you later.
How did you get this high?
Because we used to do.
I'm not going to say what grade I got.
We used to do like iMedia diplomas that counted for like 1.5.
That still happens, iMedia.
Oh, does it? Oh, yes, I did. So we actually had a thing at Townley, where I was, and then it was Unity College. We had a thing called City Learning Centre, CLC, and they essentially built this amazing campus. I mean, I could delve into government funding of schools for a good hour, but basically built this amazing campus attached to a 200-year-old building, and they knocked it down after 4 years. So they built this campus called City Learning Centre, which was meant to encompass all of East Lancashire's iMedia courses. It was meant to be, so you'd come from everywhere to go see it. It was amazing. There was a TV studio. In fact, and Burnley College has amazing facilities. Some of the facilities we had in the CLC, going back to 2007, would have matched Burnley College's facilities now. They spent a lot of money on it, did East Lancashire Council, and then knocked it down after 3 years. Because we went to the whole Super Schools project.
Yeah.
Anyway, I could go on about that forever. I'm not going to. So anyway, prefect, loads of GCSEs, came to A-levels. Terrible student, was awful. I hated A-levels because I was not ready for it. I just wanted to play rugby and play golf. That was all I wanted to do. And then on my last day of A-levels, first year, I went, what do I want to do? And I did what you say always happens. I go, I like movies.
I like movies.
I'm going to go do media. Anyway, it turns out completely the right course for me, and was heavily inspired by two teachers who are still here today, Mr. Sean O'Brien and Mr. Jason Frost, heavily inspired by them. And that's the difference they made, was they got me onto the right path of education anyway. By the time I left college, I was like, that's what I want to do. I want to do what they just did. And if
That's
you,
lovely, that. I love that. That's really inspiring teaching by them as well. That's fantastic.
yeah, and if you believe what Cameron Barker Allen said earlier in the show, apparently I'm doing that in my shout out. So yeah, that's how I got into teaching. So ended up working, went to uni, ended up working in industry, in media, film, marketing, business, covered loads of different little industries, and then every year I kept telling myself, I'm going to do PGC this year. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. And then ended up doing something different, changed paths every year, flitting around. And then I saw Jason in the gym, and I was like, right, this is it. I'm going to nail him down now, and I'm going to get this sorted. And he went, oh, funnily enough, we've actually got a part-time position at media going. And I was like, okay, cool. Sounds good. And then 2 weeks later, esports became a thing, and then I was like, esports, that's me, and here I am.
Here you are. It's good. I remember when you came in to have a walk around and stuff, and you were just like, yes, this is definitely what I want to do.
We talked about F1.
We did. Realised we're both F1 fans.
Bring them in.
Sarah Condren's trying to tell us who we need to get in next.
Anyway, let's do a quick spin for Rob.
Well, unfortunately, Rob and I are going to have to go.
Have you got your session?
We have got a session
right, well,
next.
just like that, me and Sarah Crossley are going to take
Sarah
over.
Crossley, you're going to take over.
We're taking over.
Rob and I have to go. We will be back.
While we switch round, please have a look at our awards ceremony from Burnley College. There we are. We're back. I am with the birthday girl herself.
Thank you.
Sarah Crossley. Amazing. Sarah is renowned for just being generally excellent, a professional gamer, and also makes a great lemon cake.
All true.
Is what I've heard.
She's also got excellent trainer collection and loads of gadgets.
Have you got what crepes have you got on today?
They will be appearing on my feet in about an hour's time. Some Jordan Stadium 90s.
Wow.
I am not sponsored.
Wow. Shout out to Jordan Stadium 90s. So what have you done so far today? Talk us through it.
So I have been facilitating on the learning and teaching launch session. It's been amazing. We have had acrostic poems. We've had performances including theme tunes, and we have had a variety of metaphors, including an amazing one, which I was just telling Sarah about staff engaging with their professional development and seeing themselves as getting in a car, their CPD car, stopping off at the mechanics where they're given a toolkit that they need, but then along the way they become their own mechanic on their CPD journey.
That's excellent.
Fantastic.
I love that. So you've obviously watched every episode of Beyond the Classroom, haven't you? The Dave East and Andrew Chapman podcast.
100%.
Of course. If you'd like to, just press close on there, on the little box in the middle, and
That
then
one?
and then spin the wheel for yourself.
Ooh, how?
Just click the wheel. Yeah, let's do it. So, these are all the questions that we ask a guest on Beyond the Classroom. But obviously, we're not going to keep you for a 2-hour live podcast. Oh. Right, what have we got? What have we got? If you were I love this one. If we go back to school times,
Yes.
if you were leaving year 11 this year, what course would you be doing at Burnley College in September?
I'd be really.
Predict.
Oh, go on.
Like there'll be two, right? Two potentials. There's either building services and professional studies in construction because you secretly want to be an architect.
True.
Or esports.
There's no element of surprise about me. Yeah, both of those. Yeah, so actually some people do know, but some people don't. But I secretly always wanted to be an architect. So, but the story behind that is, at one point I decided, am I going to stay in education, do my masters in education, or do I want to go off and retrain as an architect? Stayed, did the masters in education, never looked back.
Love that. Love that. Do you still do like CAD or like anything like that in your spare time?
So my architecture probably extends to Lego. I haven't developed my skills into CAD yet, but
love that.
Yeah.
And then esports, are you just saying that because I'm here?
No.
Talk me through it.
Obviously.
What do you think? What do you think about esports so far then?
Well, so for me, we've had this conversation about gaming before, and it's not just about gaming, it's like all the stuff that goes with it.
Yeah.
But the reason I love both architecture and things like esports, it's creativity, it's curiosity, it's competition, all the
100%.
beautiful things in life.
So I remember you as a teacher from
Can
Burnley
we
College.
stop now? Is that where we press pause?
I remember you as a teacher here. So talk me through your journey of how you got to Burnley College, and then obviously where you are now.
So I did my A-levels, and part of the reason I went into teaching is because I was like, I want to do lots of different things. So what I realised is I quite like trying new things, spending my time thinking about the things that I like. And I was like, well, I love English, and I don't really want to give that up. So I went and did a degree in English and related studies at university. And then after that, I tried out a couple of different types of jobs where I figured out what I wanted to do. And all the time I was like, I just love learning, just like being in a place where you can learn and carry on learning. So I thought I'll give my PGCE a go. Did it at Burnley College, I want to say 18 years ago, while we were at the old site. So I've been at college since then. And just loved it from day one. Was in the PGC, and like I said, just wanted to stay in teaching and education, and there's nowhere better to do it.
Love that. Nowhere better. Number one. I got an email yesterday. Still number one.
Yeah, still
I got an email yesterday. Still number one. What was your best job that you had other than Burnley College?
So I've got to confess, I've only had 2 jobs before this. One was in a call centre. No. It was inbound calls. So I got a lot of. I don't know if we're going to get into branding problems here, though. So it was inbound calls for people. It was actually about DFS sofas. So there was that. And then I worked for the DWP for. I did 2 stints at the DWP. And I would say that I spent a lot of time there working with the public and looking at how the work that you do day to day there helps people's lives change. And I think that then I got a lot of experience from that. So that's why I like working with your school leavers right up to your adult learners, because it's what's that one interaction that can really change someone's direction. So I learned a lot in that job. And
you learned how to do customer service for sofas as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So if you need sofa trainers or any architectural advice, find a good person.
I remember you as a teacher as well.
I
remember you as a teacher as well. Because I was here 13 years ago. Talk us through your little journey as well.
So when I started out my journey here, I've worked here 14 years in about 3 weeks' time. So I came over from Ireland. I was living in Ireland at the time, and I wanted to come back to the UK. So there was a job for school liaison. So I flew over on a 5 a.m. flight to have my interview at the old building, and then flew back again that night. Got the job in school liaison, worked in the school liaison team for a while, loved it. So going out into high schools, talking to young people about what they want to do next. And then Barry Henderson, who some of you will remember, was my predecessor in staff development, said, I was involved in Skills for Excellence programme, and he said, sorry, Sporting Excellence, and he said, have you thought about teaching? You'd be all right in the classroom, you. So I thought, I'd start life out thinking I wanted to be a primary school teacher. So I picked up my PGC, did my teaching hours at the time in Foundation and Community Studies, working with learners, supported learners and learners with mental health issues. And then as it got to the end of my PGC, I thought, do I stay on the light side or do I move into the dark side of teaching? And I just loved it. I loved being around young people. I love seeing that transition in terms of sort of coming to you really raw and then leaving with loads of confidence and loads of skills. So there's a job going in A-levels. So my background sociology, went for the interview, got the job in A-levels and then never looked back.
Love that. They both taught my missus. Crazy. What a small world.
Who was you?
Hemlata. What a small world we have. We do have the pros in the room as well. I know they definitely don't want to mention. Do you want to come join us on the Blue Peter sofa at the back?
That's so rude.
So this whole time that these have both been in the room, we've just been getting videoed and photoed. Introduce yourselves.
Right then, so my name's Richard Timon. I was a freelance photographer for 5 years with the college, and then 10 months ago I joined the team as a part-time member of the team, and it's been good, been really good. And then this is Simon. So I'm a freelancer. I've worked for about 5 years. Yeah, videographer. Yeah.
Love that. Richard has got a great picture of me from when Autosport magazine came in to interview me about how sim racing is accessible. And he has a great picture of me that I've used on my LinkedIn about 42 times. So yeah, cheers for that one. So should we spin the wheel and ask one of these chaps a question? Let's see what we get.
Professional at this now. Got it done.
This wasn't
What a great question. Right, we'll start with Richard. Career highlights so far.
It's a different take on career highlights then. So I was in retail for too long, over a decade. Had a really nice career, but really quickly realised that I just had no enjoyment in it. I had 2 young kids, wife, dog, never saw anyone, just the job. It took over. Something happened in our life that was catastrophic in a way, and we decided that it was a reason enough for me to stop. So I went and got a photography degree. Finished with a first class honours, credited by Lancaster, freelanced from the first couple of months. And by the time I finished my 3-year degree, I came out with a load of clients. Burnley College was one of my first ones coming out of that, and I never stopped. It's been amazing. So going back into education as an adult learner, I'm a massive advocate.
Yeah, cool.
Love that. That's a great advert for HE there.
Yeah.
Wait, clip that. What about yourself? Career highlights so far?
Got a TV adverts we've done a couple, sort of before Burnley College, the first one were more into last week, someone who used to work again. So, and that's what the first sort of TV we had. That's kind of like doing the college ones really. So it's been a good experience anyway, but yeah.
Not bad.
Feels great seeing you work on.
I've seen when you sit and I think cinema ones.
Yeah.
Like, it's just
We've got a cinema advert, don't
Yeah.
we? Yeah. In fact, which one is it out of these do we think it is? Using my amazing keywords, one of these I'm sure is the cinema one. I think it might be that one. I think Apply Now might be the cinema one. So while we take a quick break, because I need a brew, please enjoy these gentlemen's work with our cinema advert.
Burnley College Sixth Form Centre, the next step on your journey to success. Wherever you're headed, for A-levels, vocational study, T-levels or a Themis apprenticeship, Burnley College is dedicated to ensuring you achieve the very best results. A nurturing family, supporting you every step of the way. All on our unrivaled £100 million town centre campus. Burnley College Sixth Form Centre.
Rightio, we're back. Shout out from Kim Greaves to us. Thank you very much, Kim. So, update. The brew machine is being refilled. So I settled the candy floss. Imagine that. So, while we wait for some more guests, because everyone right now is pretty much in a session, I'm just going to talk to you for a bit, because why not? What I'm good at. Let me see. Who have we got? We've got Leah outside, but she's running a stall on wellness, I think. Maybe something to do with Pride, because there's rainbow stuff. Rainbow lanyards, which I haven't got yet. Anyway. Right. Let's ask myself a question. career highlights, which somehow span right back round. Career highlights. So, if we talk pre-teaching, my favourite ever job. So I'm gonna try and run you through my jobs that I've done since 18. So first, I was a bar manager for a wedding venue for a year. Then went to uni. First job I had at uni was arguably, you know what, actually, was probably my favourite one. So I was when Deliveroo first became a thing. I was one of the original Deliveroo drivers. Not many people know that. I was one of the original Deliveroo drivers. And so this was pre-Uber Eats, post Just Eat. But yeah, pre-Uber Eats. So Just Eat back then used to just be like takeaways, like kebabs, pizzas, curries. That's all you could really get. It's like your really standard takeaway stuff. Whereas Deliveroo was your restaurants, so like your Nando's, Pizza Express, stuff like that. So I was in the first year of that ever running, and we got paid a ton of money to do it. So I used to zip round Manchester on my motorbike with headphones in. Probably shouldn't do that. With my headphones in, listening to podcasts, listening to music. I remember I listened to Drake's album Views about 40 times probably during the year that I did that. But you got to zip round, you got to see some really awesome restaurants you'd never even heard of. You used to get a little bit of food as well at some of them. You used to get paid per delivery, paid for your fuel, obviously paid for your time. And then I got to meet like amazing people. I've delivered to footballers, I've delivered to actors, I've delivered to government people, an Italian playboy, which was really cool. He was like a James Bond, like an Italian James Bond. I remember he came out of the hotel room, and it was like in the back it was like a scene from Austin Powers, and he just handed me this roll of £20 notes, and he was like, "Thanks, man." All he ordered was 4 bottles of wine from Gino's Italian restaurant. And he gave me like £60 in tips. And the journey was about 4 minutes on my motorbike, so not even one song I got through. Other than that, after that, left Deliveroo, went to work at a cinema. So worked at View Cinema. I don't even know if they're a thing anymore. That was great. That was such a good job. Got to see any films I wanted. Used to go midweek and just go see anything. Seen so many random films that you never, ever, ever would have gone to the cinema to see. And that's what I did during my time at university and stuff like that. So career highlights in terms of teaching, I think obviously we mentioned it earlier with Sarah Crossley. Being interviewed by Autosport magazine was absolutely amazing. Obviously, if you know me, you know I'm a massive motor racing fan. So to be interviewed by one of the most prestigious magazines about the work that I've done was insane. I'd never really imagined that would happen. Other than that, going to Williams F1 with students. Shout out to students. Shout out to Jack Cowie and Ethan Willis for coming third place against some really, really, really big private schools and colleges and people that have been doing sim racing for years and years as an offering at their college or school, and to step in with 6 months of training from me and Dave, and obviously learning in their own time, coming in after college on Mondays to training. They did an amazing job and they finished third place out of 10 different colleges, 20 other drivers. So yeah, amazing job by them. Yeah, so that's probably up there in terms of career highlights. What we're going to do is, in a couple of minutes, I'm going to go out and search and find someone and ask them about their journey. But like I said, everyone's kind of in sessions at the moment, so you're stuck with me. Let's have a look. Who was your favourite teacher from your education? So let me grab some candy floss and let's talk about it. Who was my favourite teacher from education? Well, I always give the Jason answer. So I'm gonna go high school this time. And I'm gonna go Mr. Bugden. Mr. Bugden. So Doug Bugden, I think he's just retired a year or two ago from Unity College in Burnley. He was my music teacher, and he was just mega inspiring. He always was mega supportive of everything that I was doing. I wasn't a traditional musician by any means. Couldn't read music. I could read tablature. I could read guitar and drum tablature, but I couldn't read traditional music. And he just supported me. I wanted to be a metal musician, I wanted to be a metal musician, not a good musician. So I wanted to be able to play metal, and that was it. So like woo, stuff like that. That's all I wanted to be able to do. Adam Blakely is returning. Adam, grab a seat, my man. Negotiate the slope. Would you like some candy floss?
Yeah.
So I was just telling our viewers, because we've actually gone up in viewers. It's
on?
a bit boring. We're on 5.
Oh.
But it's a bit boring because it's just me, because everyone's in sessions now.
Mm.
Or lunching. Have you played Ratchet and Clank yet?
Not the new one, no.
You need to get on it, man. Really need to get on it. So what's in store for us next year? So you're my PGC teacher for next year.
Yeah.
What's in store? Talk us through it.
So, 2 modules.
Yeah.
2 assignments. So, there is a portfolio. Well, obviously, anyone who's done the PGC will going to love the portfolio that you have to do. The second part of that portfolio, so it's DPTL2, we call it.
Love that.
Which is the evidence of lesson observations, lesson planning, reflection, obviously a massive part of PGCE. So another part of that. Very similar. There's some different things. So what you didn't do this year in that module was create an infographic. There's an infographic to create for anyone on level 7, so anyone who's on the PGCE, not the CERTED. There is a Viva.
Sorry, Lisa from Customer Experience has just walked into the financial meeting. Yeah, baby!
Shouting at everyone. You can see her. Yeah.
Brilliant. Sorry.
So there's that. The other one, the other assignment and the other module. So we start off with DPTL. We run that throughout the year.
Yeah.
And we quickly pick up Cattle, it's called. Or basically it's a module on looking at curriculum sequencing.
Right.
Looking at where we put in assessment, looking at where we put in everything, to be fair.
Yeah.
Look at where we're embedding the hidden curriculum. So looking at embedding British values, maths and English, digital skills.
Oh, cool.
Linking that back to theory. So there's a piece of work where we look at annotating the scheme of learning with support throughout. There's a vlog looking a vlog part of that where you do a vlog on a student's piece of work.
Wow.
So you look at a student's piece of work on your feedback and marking, you explain why you give the feedback that you've given. Areas of development, what happens in sort of the quality process, how it's linking into IB, EV.
I love that.
So we analyse it quite in detail and an assessment piece. There's other things that go around it as well. But that, over the year.
So I'm going to put you on the spot with a really, really, really big question here, and you're probably going to kill me for it after. If you could change one thing about the PGCE, what would it be?
Easy.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, that's easy. So it's something that was briefly mentioned earlier when I came in. A really useful module on the old course, which was called Professional Research Project. So it's PRP, everything likes to be shortened down in the PGC world. And it's basically action research. So you would get something that, so for example, it could be something, well, esports obviously, something that you're doing already or you want to develop. So you do a lot of streaming, don't you? And a lot of shoutcasting. So for example, it's a shoutcasting resource that you've created to support somebody new with shoutcasting.
Yeah.
Which you probably have anyway.
Yeah.
But it's that journey of like just gathering some evidence for that, gathering some research for that, but it's really, really useful. It creates a really useful tool that you can use because everyone likes things that you can pick up and do something with. Don't you? So, yeah, it's something that I would put if I was in charge, I would put that.
You are in charge.
I'm not.
Whoever tells you he's not in charge,
I'll say look, let's put it back in. But we'll put that in. More PGC is going this way anyway. It's not a Burnley College thing; it's a national thing. There's going to be more on the practice, so they're moving not fully away from the academic side.
Yeah,
but there's going to be more emphasis on that delivery in classroom.
I think it's important. I think it's really important because I'm not tooting my own horn. I'm quite blessed in that I've always been people facing since I was 16. Leaving school, I've always been people facing. So delivery in a classroom is not something that's ever really daunted me. But there's a lot of teachers who are much better educators than I am. But well, maybe not. No, who might not immediately come in with that kind of ability to practice that in the classroom. And I think that'd be really good to see more practice-based stuff in the PGCE.
Yeah, and if you think about like people's career choices and just different industries, people like, for example, people generally go into construction because they like working with the hands, they like building, like creating. They don't like sitting there writing 1,000 words on how to build a wall.
For sure.
They like building the wall.
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean any difference in a teacher. Do you know, like, so that is the part that's important, the time with the students. But then again, there are other areas that require that academic rigour.
Yeah.
Not that other people can't do that, obviously they can, but it focuses more on that.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
So yes, I think the changes are coming 2024. It's only changing. There's no major changes.
No,
it's not dramatically changing, but there are some changes coming in terms of that.
I like that. So what year did you leave school? How old are you?
35. So I left school in 2004.
2004, which is a year before I started. Sorry, mate.
Well,
but you won't guess it. We look very similar age because he looks very young, and I look actually, because my hair's grown out. I do look a bit younger when it's a lot shorter. Look quite old. So, do you remember who inspired you most as a teacher throughout your educational career?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it was my English teacher actually at high school. Yeah. So at the start of school, so when I first, in like year 7, 8, I didn't perform very well really. I was in the bottom sets, struggled a bit until I came across my English teacher, Mr. Conroy. No idea where he is now. As in what I know he went into leadership. I know that, but I'm not sure what school he will be at.
He might be one of our 6 viewers right now.
It could be one of the 6 viewers. It probably is to tune in to find out where I've gone. No, I'm joking. But yeah, and it was his lesson that it was because he believed in me, and then suddenly I cared more because I felt like they cared. Do you know? It made a massive difference, and then I felt like it. Now I'm in the teaching world. It was high expectation because I wanted to then live up to his expectation. So he believed in me. I wanted to live up to his belief.
Yeah.
And then the expectation, but I did it holistically. So anyway, I did towards the end of school. I was in better sets.
Yeah.
Started doing a bit better, but it was all down to that one teacher at the time.
Can I drop you another heavy question just based on what you said? What do you think of the set system? Take your time with it.
Yeah, so we could debate this for days. I know now it's studied from schools. I know it is done in some subjects and not in others.
Yeah.
So I know I'm a governor at a school. I know they've scrapped it from. They still do it in, like I say, in some. But this school that I'm a governor at, they'll do it in.
You're a governor.
Secondary school. Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so I do a bit of that as well.
Wow.
But yeah, so they've scrapped it in terms of some areas. So I know history, for example, they're all it's not set. It's the very, very mixed ability groups with the idea of stretch and challenging the whole group. That's how they see all that. And they'll facilitate the learning around that and scaffold the learning. It's working, whereas other departments are still in that thing. So for me personally, going back to when I was in school, how it made me feel, I felt like I was left out in them bottom sets.
Yeah.
Often felt like I was the group to be forgotten about. Now, obviously, being a teacher, that's just how I felt at the time. Now, when being a teacher, I know that's not the case. Really.
Yeah, no,
that doesn't. No one's trying to do that.
No,
whether it feels like that or not. But yeah, I think now asking me this question today, no, I don't think I like the sets. I think you can use the experience and the skills and the strength in the room.
I agree.
And develop it that way, because everybody is good at something, and finding out what that is and supporting and putting people in the right groups or learners in the right groups to get the best out of whatever that message is that you're teaching.
Yeah, 100%. So, talk me through what a governor does. I don't know. I have no idea. Other than they come in and
do we want to bring our viewers down from 5 to 1? I'm only joking. No, yeah.
The only experience I really get with governors is when they come into esports room and I tell them how cool we are.
Yeah. So the reason why I became a governor is because of that question. I wanted to look at behind the scenes more, look at what went from a strategy level, but like strategy, but looking at cost. So at the moment I'm on all the governing. I'm on the finance board, I'm on the learning and teaching board, which are two big ones really. So I sit in the finance ones, not really really don't know what's going on. No, I do really. Yeah, so anything from that, start off with that one. So yeah, so you can look at school budgets, staffing, what comes under that. So where staff are needed and how much money is left for staff.
Yeah.
Look at the teacher pay scale. So the last governor meeting, for example, looked at which members of staff needed to go up the pay scales.
Yeah.
Where did the money sit? How much was left? So not the same for academic staff and for the teaching assistants, because they were moving around as well. So we talk about things like, we look at the budget, we look at things like, for example, in the last one we look at new toilets being done over summer, so the cost of the toilets versus how long it's going to take, and approve the cost that's going to take. So there's that side of it.
That is serious stuff.
Yeah, it's stuff that you don't expect.
Yeah,
that I didn't expect anyway when I
100%.
that. Well, I don't know. I suppose but I also sat there not surprised that was a thing.
Yeah,
I mean, these decisions need to get made. It's a lot of money.
Yeah,
because I've realised in this role that getting some new toilets in a school is a lot more than just getting something done at home. The industry cost of things. Yeah, I think it was over £100,000 for a block for a new toilet block.
Well,
not even a block. It was just a bit of a
that
got done up.
I think the first experience of me seeing that was when he did USB cables for keyboards, and I was just like, "Can you not just go on Amazon and grab some?"
Yeah,
and it don't work like that.
No.
And obviously, once you get past certain purchase points in terms of price, you have to go through even more different measures then. And it has to go to board and it has to go to committee and stuff like that.
Yeah, it does. And you end up you can't, like you say, you've got to go through registered suppliers and people.
Yeah,
they've got to and then jobs go to tender and So it is interesting. The other side, so the learning and teaching side. So I'm the school governor for maths. So once a year I go into the maths department and go around, do sort of get shown around, look at the results, look at staff development side, what training the staff are getting, how it's impacting the students. So the learning and teaching side of it is interesting. So we do spend time looking at attendance data, retention data, achievement data, looking at areas we can look at where to improve.
Yeah.
What has been interesting, I've been part of the interview. I've been part of quite a few interviews. Oh. So we recently recruited a deputy head, so I was involved in that process, which is good. Useful because that's not too bad because I do that here anyway. So that side of it just felt quite. I just went with a different hat on.
Are you one of the younger governors? No offense to any governors out there.
On my group, yes.
Because you usually associate governors with people who are towards like the middle or later stages of the career. I think maybe.
Oh yeah. There's what I've learned about that is there's a range of different people. So we've got a fireman who's a governor, a couple of primary school teachers, someone who works at Red Bull.
Yeah. And you haven't linked us up yet?
No.
Wow.
Because I've only just thought about it. But yeah,
and that's why this live stream's important. That's why this is important.
Yeah, so there's a range, just 2 or 3 parent governors, although we are recruiting another one at the moment. So we have parent governors and a staff governor.
Yeah.
So there's a range of different, because I'm classed as a co-operative governor, which is basically not a staff governor, not a parent governor, an extra one. So so I'm classed as that.
Oh.
But it's interesting. Yeah. We would discuss things like academisation, what's going on in the area.
Yeah.
Some negatives, well, not has to happen, but something I don't enjoy, the staff disciplinary side, student disciplinaries. If something's big, like it's an exclusion to go one of the
I hate that. I
think I have to look at the case and everything there.
I think that's one of the things I didn't expect when I got into teaching, the student disciplinary side of it.
Yeah.
I've only had to do one.
it's not something you think. You never look forward to it. You
Yeah.
don't think about it, do you?
Yeah.
Until you're in that situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But even then, future idea, I know it's not the happiest topic for CPD because we don't really get shown that.
Yeah, governance, because it is the top level of quality checking. If you look at which you're about to do actually next year, we'll do a session on where quality starts, and it starts at government level, like actual government level. When you look at how they get data, what they use the data for, how they measure progress, which then we can get into all sorts of debates around outcome versus progress targets and goals, and should it always be about the grades? That's not for now. But you're looking at all the way down.
We're getting deep in the Festival of Learning right now.
All the way down to the college, in our case, the FE sector, the college governors, the management team, because the world does measure stuff in grades. We're not university entry criteria. Us college, we take it from schools, and that they get into obviously A levels or whatever they want to go and do. So, it is interesting. But it is part of the quality process. Is the governance.
Right, Adam Blakely, everyone. Thank you very much. I'm going to grab some. The brew machine is back. I'm going to go grab a brew, and then by the time I've done that, Dave's going to be taking over while I swap to go do my L&T launch.
Yeah, are you on the session or co-delivering?
Oh God, I wish I were co-delivering. No, I've got a doctor delivering mine, I think, from Bolton. I think.
Oh, action reset. Is that like 2?
I think she's doing one earlier.
Oh, right.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you very much, Adam. I'm going to leave you with an advert from Hannah, I think it is, over at our Themis team. So here you go.
Hi, my name is Hannah Cutler and I'm the Head of Apprenticeships at Themis Apprenticeships here at Burnley College. Tonight is our annual Themis Careers event where students and young people that are interested in apprenticeships can come along and talk to a wide mix of our different Themis employers and explore their possible apprenticeship pathways. This video will give you a glimpse of our careers event and an insight to some of our fantastic employers.
So as an employer, the benefits of an event like this are that we get to meet some fantastic young people who want to get into engineering, and for us, taking apprentices on every year, we can get a good look at them and give them some advice.
The Themis Careers event is for both employers and people looking to be apprentices. It's a great...
A lot of young people, the benefits of coming to an event like this evening at Themis is to talk about the process that's involved, the application criteria, the opportunities of how to apply, and also what colleges and providers that they're able to utilise and skills that they need to learn. The range of apprenticeships that we've got at James's Places is ever evolving. We're looking in the future at things such as business support, business admin, and also support functions such as HR, sales and finance, so watch this space.
Themis supported me becoming an apprentice in 2016 when I got matched with Hike Aero through a careers event similar to today, and they've supported me along the way getting my qualifications and my degree.
This evening has been absolutely fantastic. We are so passionate about young people, creating the next generation of employees within the workforce, and also it's really nice to just come to somewhere such as Themis to learn about other businesses and other opportunities that the college holds.
The evening's been a fantastic success. We've had loads of applicants, loads of CVs handed in, and some real strong interest in our apprenticeship programme.
Right, folks. I'm pretty sure in the next 5 or maybe 10 minutes, Dave will be returning to go through more Festival of Learning with you lovely folk. For now, I'm just going to hold down the fort and we're going to talk some more stuff. What else have we got? We have got... Right, Netflix series. What would I recommend? Okay, so... It's 18 plus, but The Punisher is probably one of my favourite Netflix series. John Bernthal is probably one of my favourite actors of all time. He is just great in everything, and he has quite a wide range of acting styles. So if you know John Bernthal, you probably know him from Shane in The Walking Dead, of which he is obviously very famous for. And he plays a fantastic anti-hero in The Walking Dead. But he also is really good in The Punisher. He's also great in Wolf of Wall Street. He's done theatre. He's done plays, musicals, stuff like that. He's just all around great. Does lots of work for like animal charities, dog charities, stuff like that. So obviously highly rate him there. Yeah, so that's probably the Netflix series I'd recommend the most. Other than that, love any of the sports ones, so that's a train horn. Love Drive to Survive, Full Swing as well, the golf version. Currently watching that right now. Loving it. It's great. It's just gone really blustery in the atrium of iBlock. Loads of stuff is blowing over, and I'm not quite sure why. Also, get yourself down to iBlock because we have got Guess the Trim with Cameron, who was on earlier. Cameron Barcarello. He is doing Guess the Trim. You have to guess free staff haircuts, and you can win a famous bottle. I do like the smell of new bottles. I'm not weird. Love the smell of new bottles. Anyway, right, let's get on to the next question. So, while we wait for more people to arrive, we have got... Ooh. One piece of advice to new teachers, what would it be? I think if I start with the generic sentence and then break it down a little bit, that'll probably help. So the generic advice I have to give is throw yourself into it, which is, of course, very generic advice and something that you'll hear millions of times. Pretty much every career, you'll hear that advice. What do I mean more specifically by that? Involve yourselves with opportunities with other divisions, other areas, other curriculums, other styles of teaching. You may come into teaching and you may think that you have a teaching style that works for you, or you may think that you have a style of teaching that you would like to adhere to. And that's great. That's amazing. Obviously, it's a great starting point for you. But take the time to go to other people's lessons, whether you know the teacher or not, whether it's in the same curriculum area or not. Take that time to go speak to other people within your curriculum area. Let's see if we can wave him down. Let's see if we can wave him down. I'm going to sit here waving. I'm going to sit here waving at the wall. He's going to pretend he's ignoring. Well, maybe he's not. He seems very enthralled by a wheel. Outside, we do have headphones, and I'm going to see if we can grab him. But yeah, that's my one piece of teaching advice for a new teacher is make sure you involve yourself in different areas, different curriculums, different paths, different teachers. You will learn something. I spent my first 3 weeks here when teaching started in September. Just meeting new teachers and understanding. Right. Right. I've successfully waved down someone. Hopefully, they do actually come in and speak to us, because that would be great. So in the meantime, while I'm trying to flag them down, here is a great piece on Burnley College Awards for Excellence. Right, I can see him approaching the door. Ladies and gentlemen, Edward Falls. What? Where do I want you? Right here, boss man. Let's go. Here we are. The man himself.
Hello.
Ed Falls, you're right.
I'm all right, yeah?
Yeah, not bad, not bad, not bad. Welcome to Festival of Learning, the live stream. Can you show us what you've won?
Yeah. I have just won a Burnley College pig.
Wow.
Burnley College Finance pig. Thank you very much.
What did you have to do to get that?
Spin the wheel. I made a suggestion for the health and wellbeing floor, which I would like to air on here as well.
Oh, here we go.
So my suggestion is that each division should get a free day in the gym in Fitness Evo a month. So at the beginning of, I don't know, maybe a month before, you find out, right, the 27th of Julember is Cam's day in the gym.
27th of when?
Julember. It's a new month. Is Cam's day in the gym, and then all our staff can go and use it. Really good for health and well-being. We can do some organised stuff. Each division, if they did this, there will be people in there that could run their own sessions, all that kind of thing. And then, you know, it'd be good for mental health and well-being, but then also people might get some more memberships out of it as well.
Look at that.
Spun the wheel, won the pig, which apparently was the jackpot.
That's the jackpot. Well, Sarah Condren was very happy with her pig. She was showing it off on live stream.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I love the pig.
What are you going to keep on there?
I'm actually going to give this to my daughter, so she can save up some pennies.
Love that.
For a rainy day.
Funnily enough, that's the answer Sarah gave, but she's going to be collecting her own pennies.
Brilliant.
Because she's going to Spain this weekend.
Very nice.
I know.
Very nice.
Right. So obviously you have watched every episode of Beyond the Classroom, so you totally know what's coming next.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to spin a wheel.
Yeah.
It's going to give me a question. I'm going to ask you 3 questions while you're here. And then elaborate away. So, number 1 is, if you were leaving school this year, so if we go back to, I'm going to guess, 2007 you left school. 2005 you left school, which was my first year in school. If you were leaving, if we're back in 2005, but it's now, what are you going to be doing at Burnley College this year?
Joinery, carpentry. I'm just inspired in everything I do in life by Dave Lord. No, I would. Oh, he stood there. Look at that, Dave Lord's here. No, I would probably do joinery, carpentry, cabinet making, furniture making, that kind of thing. Really hands-on. Would have
Do
been
you
that.
practice that at all? Are you into your DIY?
Yeah, but me wanting to study it at college is a reflection on how good I am at it.
Right.
So no,
Yeah.
I've done a few bits. I've done flooring all in the house downstairs. Yeah, I try and give it a go. I'll certainly give it a go, and then get the professionals to come fix it.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Best way to do it. What you should do is build yourself like a bespoke gaming desk. That's what you need.
Is
The
that-
Football Manager and Valorant. That's what you need.
Okay.
And then we can
Next question.
get you to silver. So, next question. Spinning the wheel. Where will it stop? Nobody knows. Can you recommend a Netflix series?
Ozark.
Ah?
Ozark.
Is that the one in like Scandinavia?
No. Ozark is Lake Ozark, in I think it's Missouri, outside of Chicago. It's epic. Jason Bateman, who usually plays comedy always,
Yeah.
but it's quite a sinister. It's basically him taking his wife and 2 kids through his relationship to ultimately becoming pretty much top dog in a drug cartel in Mexico.
Wow.
But it's brilliant. It's roller coaster. There's some sort of rednecks, but you won't call it them in the room because they literally will blow your head off. Yeah, it's got a bit of everything. Make you cry. Boy, man, it's really good.
To be honest, I thought it was. I'm sure there's a movie called Ozark with what's his face? Who played Green Goblin?
Willem Dafoe.
Yeah, I'm sure there's an Ozark with Willem Dafoe.
Willem Dafoe.
Willem Dafoe. Yeah, never mind. Right,
Ozark for sure.
let's go. Ooh. If you could offer one piece of advice to a teacher that's starting this year, what would it be? So the one I gave, so you can't copy it, because obviously great minds think alike, was vaguely is to get yourself involved in new things. To expand more on that was to observe other teachers and their practice, learn from different curriculum areas on the way they do feedback and the way that they operate within their teams, and then spend time as well getting involved in extracurricular and CPD. That was my advice.
So my biggest piece of advice would be to be confident, and let me explain that through. So it can be quite a daunting thing coming into education, to work in education, particularly if you've come from industry. And I speak to a lot of people that have come out of industry, been working in trades, and it's a really daunting thing. The fact that you work at Burnley College, the fact that you're already here, you've gone through a recruitment process, all that kind of thing, take a lot of confidence, draw a lot of confidence from that, remember your industry specialisms, and use that confidence in terms of what you then do with your learners. Just because you don't know the nitty-gritty of Pearson or City and Guilds or NCFE, whoever that awarding organisation might be, the reason that you've come in and you're working in education is because you carry an industry specialism or an academic specialism, and that is the biggest thing that you can share with your learners. Don't let your own perception of perceived, I'm not too sure how this works, how that works, and this rule and this regulation. There's plenty of people here that will support you, that are in roles that will support you. Be really confident in your own specialism and sharing that with learners.
That's good.
Thanks.
That's a good one. Yeah, like that. What was your favourite job before you were a teacher?
Favourite job? Probably when I was cocktail bartending, I'd say. So I bartended at a couple of really good places, and just love it. What it really comes down to is there's a massive buzz, there's an adrenaline rush with it and all that kind of thing, but it was the team. It was the 5 of us at the busiest bar in the city that I was working in. It sounds really daft and a bit cliche, but you were going in the trenches. I worked in Chester, and you'd have May races, for example, and you would literally have thousands of people that you would serve that day. When you went in that morning, it was literally a case of, right, quick team briefing, paracetamols, hay fever tablets, Lucasades, Baroccas on the table. Like, you're going in the trench, we're coming out the other side. I was dispense bartender, which meant basically all the floor service, all the tickets would come to me, and I'd serve the crowd in front of me.
Right.
So I'd like all the dispense tickets and have them round my neck to get to that point. You'd look to your left and you'd look to your right, and you knew if you needed something from this guy's got your back and something from this guy's got your back. When you got to the end of that night, you hit that 1 o'clock in the morning, you sat down, like the team around me, and me as part of that team was just an absolute buzz. Still speak to those boys now, and that's sort of 10 years later, which is testament to that team. A few other bits of things that I've loved doing, when it like things around food and bits, but that's kind of going to be a little bit more selfish. That was one of the best teams I've worked in for sure.
So how much? So you see thousands of customers.
Yeah.
What's the actual amount of like supplies you go through? As like, how much do you have to keep behind the bar to physically manage that many people?
Races in things like Corona and whatever bottles, spirits. I mean, so I'd have on my station, I'd have 2 speed rails. First 2 bottles here, you kind of go in order: vodka, gin, rum, whiskey, and then work your way down with liqueurs, built to what cocktails you're making, so you could 2-hand pour and all that sort of stuff without having to move. Lots of theory behind bartending. I'd sit here and talk about it all day, like wingspan. You need everything in your wingspan. Plant your feet, and I can probably make you 90% of the drinks on that menu. But vodka-wise, I'd have most common thing then: vodka lime soda, vodka lime lemonade, vodka vodka, whatever. Particularly races. So I'd have 8 full bottles in my speed rail, and then probably 12 underneath. And there was 4 of those stations. And then downstairs we'd maybe have 20 cases. So you're looking at, I don't know, 200 bottles of vodka.
Wow.
Yeah, it was nuts. We would serve some really mega parties and stuff like that as well.
What was the most annoying thing? So we spoke about it earlier. I went behind the bar. Worst thing for me is when you put 10 drinks through and they say, "I want a Guinness as well, please."
Yeah, I mean, there's a few of them. The order 1 drink and because I want full order.
Yeah.
I want 4 people's orders.
Yeah.
So I'd literally stand at the bar and go, right, what are you having, what are you having, what are you having? And they go, well, are you serving me? No, don't worry. I'm going to make them all at once. Why don't you have a chat? And then like kind of work your crowd a little bit. And then fire all the drinks out. The person that would go, oh, actually, can I have one of these as well? Because you're just disrupting the flow.
I hate saying anything else. Anything else? Anything else?
That's like the theory. So the place I worked, again, I know I'm labouring the point a bit, but we had to do a week in the classroom before we could stand behind the bar. It was mega. So down to the bar top, where you go in a bar and someone makes a drink and they put the glass on and they start building it and stuff. That's our peanut rail. It's called peanut rail because the old speakeasy bars and Savoys where the peanut shells would be left and they have to go and sweep them up.
You're learning something new.
Yeah.
You're learning
so even that we would put in order. So order a speed rail. So if I put 2 drinks there, ice the glasses up as they go up. There's 2 there, 1 there, then a gap and 1 over, and it looks like these drinks in empty glasses in a random order. It's because I know what I'm building and what's going where, and then I kind of make them all and send them all out, and then you do your next tranche of customers. But one thing again, just to mention with that, I used to have a bartending dream. So when I get home from a really busy shift, I'd get in bed and I'd lie down and you're still wide, still buzzing from the night, and I would have this sort of half asleep, half awake dream kind of thing. And I'd have a massive bar crowd, and in my head, I could not fall asleep until I'd served the last person in my dream their drink, and then I could go to sleep.
So, funnily enough, I've only stopped doing that since about February. Did I stop thinking about, like, dreaming about work? And then only when I finally finished my lesson, I can go to sleep.
Yeah.
So, obviously, you are renowned for being a foodie.
Food snob.
Food snob. See, I wasn't going to say that. I was going to keep it,
I'll admit it.
So you've had a long day at work. Yeah. Maybe it's been an interview evening. You've had, 10 applicants in, tons of students. I've been blagging you for stuff all day. Standard. You've got home. What are you making? Late night.
Yeah. Go to, so pasta. 4 ingredient pasta, which David Boone would, who's Italian, would approve of. Literally, tin of anchovies. Dave Easton just walked in the room and I've just said the word anchovy. I'm going to use Dave's line, which is put it back in the sea, pretty much, for anything seafood related. But tin of anchovies in olive oil, fresh garlic, fresh tomatoes and spaghetti, and that's it. So I'm putting my spaghetti on in boiling water over here. In one pan over here, I've just got full tin of anchovies in, about 3 crushed garlic cloves, 8 cherry tomatoes chopped in half, let that warm through. Anchovies just sort of melt into the oil.
Yeah, of course.
And then spaghetti, 7-8 minutes, still nice and al dente. Chuck it in with a bit of the pasta water, coat it all, bit of black pepper. It's like epic, classic, sort of Italian peasant food, but it just tastes amazing. It takes 10 minutes.
See, I'm on the cacio e pepe vibe right now.
Cacio e pepe?
Yeah, cacio e pepe vibe right now, man. Yeah, no truffle. Okay. Yeah, I use so actually when I was last in Amsterdam for a holiday, there's a truffle shop that does truffle cheeses, truffle oils, truffle ketchup.
Love it.
And we brought back little shakers of like Parmesan, Grana Padano with truffle, and it all has truffle in it. So I've still got a cacio e pepe paste from the shop, and that is
the truffle hype is real. Like it's a bit of a truffle. Nah, it's next level.
Aspen fries.
Aspen fries.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
Yeah,
the best side I ever had. That tells about me of food.
Is it going to be Fazenda?
No, Fazenda's just ridiculously good in it. But no, again, this is where you realise I really am a food snob. I don't particularly like a chain restaurant. But anyway, the best side I ever had was in Piccolino's in Clitheroe. I'd gone in, fancy meal. I'd got it was either ribeye on the bone. I think it was ribeye on the bone, like bone-in ribeye. And they had on as a special truffle mash, and it was £9 for a side dish. That, and I'm thinking, I'll go for it anyway. And it came out, and you know these like pasta starter bowls where you get one ravioli in the middle, and then it's got this huge lip around the outside of the bottle. It was essentially one ice cream scoop of mash in the middle.
Quenelle. I think the word is Quenelle.
No, I would say Quenelle, but it wasn't Quenelle shaped. I can Quenelle with 2 spoons, but no, it was literally like a sphere of mash in the middle with a little bit of truffle running through it. And I'm thinking, really? Like £9? Wow, better be good. And I'm just about to tuck into it, and the waiter says, no, just hang on 1 minute. And then he comes out with a black truffle, and he's like, smell this, like it's from this region, it's Piemonte, so it's from this mountain, and blah, blah, blah. And he just shaves fresh black truffle all over the top of it.
Unbelievable.
Covered the mash, covered this big sort of rim around the bowl. Blew my mind.
Unbelievable.
So, truffle from then on.
Did he make a truffle sandwich spread from Heinz?
No. Now, Dave Easton's favourite food in the world is actually Heinz sandwich spread.
On plain white bread. None of this 50-50 nonsense.
No.
Plain white bread.
Crust chopped up.
Crust chopped up, triangular.
None of this is fact.
Burger.
It's all got left.
What have you got on it?
Queso.
Cheese.
Is it from the van? Oh, I had just coming back to food. Yeah, Dave Heaven was running the burger van on Saturday for Science Fest, and top 3 burger of all time for me. I don't know what he did that day. Honestly, he got two bowls of ground beef. I think they might have been. I think but it's the way he did it. I think it was 50% pork, 50% beef.
Oh,
right.
Okay.
Cast iron,
like an Italian meatball.
Yeah, cast iron press.
Whoa.
I don't know where he's got this stuff from. Cast iron press.
I mean, you're doing a bit of a disservice there, I'll be honest. This is Dave Heaven we're talking about.
Yeah, trained in Paris.
There you go.
Yeah, trained in Paris. Caramelized the bacon really nicely. It was like crispy fat, melty bacon. And I was just like, I don't know what he's done here that's different, but it was well good. Top 3 burger of all time from Dave Heaven.
Cool. Let's do another one.
So, you love this stuff.
Yeah.
We spend lunches just reeling off Premier League stats because he just loves it. Any questions? You give him a question.
I think I've had that one.
He feeds off it. Yeah, you've had that one. Right, okay, I'll just ask you one. What's your escapism?
Oh, it's a good question. I don't know, really. Probably just... What is my escapism? Dave's, I'm going to say trying to do a golf swing. Maybe more recently a little bit, but no, I've not played golf properly for years. Valorant has become...
I was going to say, are you going to admit it?
Yeah, no, it's it. Valorant has become a bit of an escapism, but just a bit of Drive to Survive on Netflix, I think. Sometimes just sticking something on in the background that I don't really need to concentrate too much on.
Do you find Valorant escapist?
I think it provides a new set of problems.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
But
I'm thinking.
helps me escape from my current one. I think the more I talk that through, the answer you probably should get is spending time with my daughter. But I don't always have the luxury, I guess. But no, doing stuff with Pops for sure. If I've got out walking, I do walk quite a lot. I get out quite a bit.
Yeah.
Sort of living by road, so walking over to Forage or up Pendle Hill. When I'm on it, and I'm kind of, the reality is I don't give myself enough time for escapism.
Yeah.
But when I am, and which I get told by my boss all the time. But when I am giving myself that headspace, certainly last summer I was pretty good at it. Went up Pendle 2 or 3 times on my own a week.
You went up. I remember.
Oh,
You went up when it was like torrential storm weather.
On my own.
Yeah.
So that's definitely some escapism for me. Just getting out in the fresh air and
I like that.
Switching off.
I like that. I think as I get older, I've started to wean off multiplayer stuff, and I've gone back to enjoying like a narrative and enjoying a story.
I used to love Red Dead Redemption for that.
Yeah.
So like literally, I could spend hours riding around on a horse, just hunting animals, killing them and skinning them, and then going to a little shop and selling it to a Mexican.
Yeah.
100%. I could do that for 3 or 4 hours. So if that's not escapism, I don't know what it is.
I really hope someone just joined the stream.
Yeah, just at that moment.
Red Dead Redemption and just
Yeah, all I like.
I would ride around on a horse for 4 hours at a time, kill animals.
Skin them.
That's a good one.
Do you not think that food is escapism for you?
Yeah.
Cooking the food, eating the food.
Yeah, definitely. I get a lot. I have too many pictures in my phone of food I've made and things like that. It's a reason why me and Jason Frost can't share an office, because we would just talk about food and drink all day long. So I have to keep him at arm's length, otherwise we won't get anything done. Food definitely is, yeah. I love cooking, love going out to eat.
Are you joining Blue Peter stand or what? Are you just going to float it back?
I finished eating, but I'll join the Blue
Well, we've developed the Blue Peter stand. It's great.
Yeah, that's nice, isn't it?
Yeah. So we had up here earlier. We had Richard, the photographer. We had Sarah Contra and Sarah Crossley all up on there, just chatting away. So we've rebranded the nursery. The ball pit will be staying, but we're taking this as a video studio.
It's a lovely room, this.
It's meant in it.
I've been in here.
All of these lights are independently controlled as well. So you can have the shutters closed, but then just the clouds and strips on. It's really nice.
So we need that in the corridor in camp. Stuart Armfield, if you want to see it. Yeah, if you want to sit on.
Shout out to Stuart Armfield.
Inside.
Sheffield, inside the stream. Right.
I think we should go roving.
Roving? Well, you need your phone. I'm going to ask Ed this last question while you take your phone back up then. Who was your favourite? Because we've actually got a booth that with a separate camera once days back on it. Who was your favourite teacher from your education?
Any age?
Who was the one that inspired where you are now the most?
Okay, that changes the question. The one that inspired where I am now the most is works at Burnley College.
Andrew Chapman?
No, absolutely
Oh,
not. He's also a very close friend of mine, but only works at Burnley College for a little bit of a short period, is John Abiak. So the background behind that is, I mentioned hospitality. I worked in hospitality, moved around a little bit, moved back over here, said I'm not going to work in hospitality again, not great for family life, etc., etc. Obviously, I ended up working in hospitality again because you live to your means and I needed the cash. And then I came down here, got some careers advice from Judy Powell, big shout out Judy Powell, and I ended up on sport degree. But I only went on the sport degree because interested in sport, background in sport, blah, blah, blah. My idea at that point was, there's 2 answers to this. One's my dad and one's John. My dad was a primary teacher, solid career, good holidays, attractive kind of thing, all that stuff. So I was like, yeah, okay, I'll be a primary teacher. So when I came here to study my degree, it was to be a primary school teacher. So in that first week, induction, introduce yourselves, blah, 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 blah. I'm Ed, primary teaching, want to be teach sport, teach primary kids. And within 2 weeks of John teaching me, Karen Sykes, Craig Trafford, Chris Kirk, all them lot, particularly John, I was like, I want to do what they're doing. And it was like a light bulb moment for me of, actually, I get on with adults, as daft as it might sound. The engagement that certainly I put in, I appreciated the engagement that you got from degree level. So I went from primary thinking I want to be teaching degrees. So definitely John, massive impact for me, challenged me hugely. Going to the intricacies of that, but he was ace. And then when I did my PGCE here, Paul Bentley as well. Paul Bentley was a huge impact on me in terms of how I taught. I think you very much become some sort of model of your PGCE mentor as you move forward, which you're naturally going to do, aren't you?
Yeah.
And then you kind of carve your own way.
Yeah.
But I still feel myself, even today, delivering a session to Paul Bentley, I can still feel myself doing a few Paul Bentley-isms in the room.
I've not watched Paul teach yet, and I really want to.
It's just the energy he gives it, the hands out for this, the that, the things that I still do that you guys pick me up on a daily basis. Quite a bit of that, yeah. Quite a bit of the gesticulation and all that sort of stuff comes from Paul. He just oozes confidence in a room, and when you sat thinking, how am I going to go and teach these 20 odd learners? And then he's there doing that, he just commands that respect naturally in the room. So I think he kind of picked a lot of that up from him.
I'm going to just drop a quick knowledge bomb there. He'll have learnt that. He may have learnt it from someone else, but the person who taught him that would have been Dick Bate, who is or was, should I say, the head of coach education at the FA. And he was famous for that. And he's taught Vincent Company, Sean Dyche, all on coaching education. And that was one of the biggest things he did.
It's one of the direct products of Vincent Company, then, absolutely.
Essentially, yeah. I'd happily say that. Yeah, and I'm taller than JJ Watt. There we go. So, thank you very much, Ed. It's been an absolute pleasure. Dave is now going to trial run. Actually, could you please visit Dave in the booth? You've got 10 seconds to think of a shout out you want to give to someone this year.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
I need to adjust the camera for...
Dave, I'm going to cut to you in 3, 2, 1. Ed falls inside. It's got a spinning circle, Dave. Press the hang up button and then reconnect it. It might just because it's been in your pocket a while. Eddie stood there looking very professional. Dave is just restarting our... To be fair, we've done 2 hours and 57 minutes. This is the first thing that's gone wrong. Yeah. And I'll take... Oh, Ed falls on my...
Hey! Hello. You're so loud. It's amazing. I can see barely. Right, well, I'm going to top his head up. Or is he in? Can't see.
Well, if he keeps leaning forward,
yeah, that's better. Maybe not quite.
It's a bit close, Dave.
I know, I'm trying to get the doors in, you see.
No, Dave, it's perfect for him.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
Give a shout out.
Okay, my shout out, I've just put it on the wall out there as well, is for Fifth Avenue with a vest on, Rob Layton. And the reason my shout out is for Rob Layton is, if you weren't aware, Rob has spent most of the last month in other countries supporting our learners abroad, but they were also the first time he ever flew on a plane. So we had to get his passport, never been on a flight before. He's flown out to Crete to support learners on international work placement, and he's flown out to Berlin to take learners. Oh, no, he hasn't been to Crete.
New York.
New York. He's been all the way to New York on his first 4 flights because he had to connect at Heathrow. And then he's out to Berlin with learners as well. So a massive step for Rob in his life. Like, don't overlook the fact that he's never been on a plane, but to do it, to go and take altogether 40-ish learners abroad, so an amazing experience. Big shout out to Rob.
Cheers, Ed.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
All right, no worries. How we doing?
Right, we're back. What a great shout out there. Yeah, love that. What a great segment from Ed. And now you know all about bartending as well and catching a Pepe. Where are we going now, Dave?
We've got these 2 rebels.
These 2 rebels. Well,
who are desperate to get on the live stream.
I'm going to
get grab yourself a seat.
Let's get on the live stream.
The chairs.
What do we get out of it?
Fame.
Well, I'm already
Fame,
famous.
no fortune.
What's we got to do?
Right, so, seems they both at the same time. You can talk to the camera and talk to us, right? Do you want to do a shout out?
Shout out, yes, shout out to the construction team. Oh, sorry. I'm not used to being famous. Shout out to the construction team and the wet trades team.
Yeah.
And Mark, not for coming to the dance practice.
And a shout out for the free house lawn.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Right, so obviously you've listened to every single one of the Beyond the Classroom podcasts.
No.
Yeah, of course you have. Of course you have. Of course you have. You've listened to all of them.
All right, yeah, we have.
You in at some points. This is where we get a member of staff in, and we just have like a podcast chat for like an hour.
Hour?
An hour.
I haven't got an hour. I'm going to get up there.
Not now.
All right. Go for it.
Don't panic. And we asked loads of different questions about what were you like as a student, how did you end up in teaching, and sort of funny stories and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So what we've got is we've got the wheel of questions that we use during the building classroom. So we're just going to do one of the questions.
Go for it.
Okay, so if you just tap the button and it will spin the wheel, and then you'll get your question, which
spin the bottle, isn't it?
is...
No kissing deck.
Right. Now we have had this question before, but it's a different question.
Oh, is it?
No, it's okay. So I'll let you keep the camera. So there's a zombie apocalypse.
Right.
Burnley College is the only safe place to be.
Right.
So you decided to use Burnley College as your safe place. You can bring one album that will play on the college radio. It's the only one you've got now. Okay. One famous person, one possession, one book, one album.
One album. I think Arctic Monkeys.
Metallica for me.
Oh yeah, that's quite a zombie apocalypse.
It is actually.
Okay, what's the next question?
The next question is one famous person. Think before you answer.
Elon Musk.
Really?
Yeah.
I think he's going to solve the problem.
I think he's got a lot of good ideas and he seems to be very out the box. So yeah, I think we're going to Mars at some point.
Yeah, well, if he has to play, we will, won't we?
Who are you going next, guy?
Here you go. Famous person.
Put camera down.
I don't know. Rita Ora. I've
Why?
someone to sing to.
You sing, girl. She
No,
can
she
hear.
can sing to me.
When you're at bath.
I like one possession.
An axe.
An axe, because you're thinking about the zombie apocalypse.
You bring the axe, I'll bring some firewood.
Genius. Absolutely genius.
Are you going to light it?
You bring the lighter.
One book.
I don't read. Can we bring a movie?
Ooh, controversial.
Well, I don't think so.
Go on, let's say filming. You can watch one film on the college screens, that's it.
The Wolf of Wall Street.
That is good. No, but I think
It's quite long as well, so you won't get bored.
I think what's that one where they're actually killing the zombies?
Zombieland.
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 Yes, you get some like killer shot movie. Double tap.
Jesse Eisenberg.
So it's like research.
Woody Harrelson.
Research how to kill the zombies.
Good.
Yeah.
So have you been to some sessions today?
This is our first one. What we're going to be late for?
Oh. Did it start 4 minutes ago?
Yeah. Sorry, we'll say you pull us in.
You're just playing us, yeah. Well, we probably better let you get to that with your free ice creams.
I'm good though. That
Yeah,
way.
thank you very much. Yeah, thank you.
You bring the film.
Right, enjoy your.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All today too.
That's what I think. Oh, we'll take it. You get.
Oh, we did that.
And Harry.
You can win it from Michelle at the spinning wheel. Are we doing a roving report, Dave?
Shall we?
A roving report.
Right.
Let's go.
Right, okay.
Right. Guys, we are going to cut to the roving camera. Hopefully, you're going to have to press start on your phone. Oh, it's on!
It's
I'm
on.
here!
It's
What? I'm here inside!
Have you cut to this?
I have cut to it.
Right. Hello. Oh, always. So, don't it's not too scared. Hang on, I'm just doing some very bad camera work while I'm fixing the tripod. There we go. Hello.
What are you doing?
Filming you.
No, not yet.
Oh, you're on. It's live.
Am I?
Yeah, to the world.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. Do you want to do a shout out?
Yeah, I'm going to shout out to Hamara Khan and all of Mandy, Team Mandy.
Why?
Because they're the best team at Burnley College, of course.
That's nice.
And I couldn't do my job without them.
Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. Recommend a Netflix series for us.
Oh, at the minute, I've just watched the Tour de France one that's really good.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Is it like a drama or?
It's like it's the full shebang about the Tour de France, so the different teams and what they go through, and the different stages and everything that they go through. It's really good.
Cool. That sounds quite good.
I'm going to take over so you can be interviewing people, Dave.
What have you got here?
Whoa, what have we got?
Is this a prize? What did you mean?
Burnley College merchandise. The cup.
Oh, right now. I like that. Can we use that in the canteen? I think that's well good.
You should get a discount, shouldn't you?
Yeah.
Books.
I've seen
And they said no.
Where did you win that? I need to remember that.
Spin the wheel and give a suggestion on benefits and how we can improve our benefits.
Cups that give you discounts in the canteens.
We love that.
Right. Thank you.
Should we go row?
Wander out and find.
Let's go for a row.
Let's do it.
With me. Well, with me. Not with me.
Come on, if you want.
No, it's all right. That's
Oh, we've walked off. Helen's walked off.
Harriet's in the middle of an ice cream. Are you okay, Harriet? Okay. Sorry, I feel like we've doorstepped you. We should have done. Is the ice cream good? Do you know this mic isn't even a mic? It's not a mic. Look, it's just a selfie stick. You're just doing it with the prop, with the hook clip, and it's that. Almost regen. Let me see. Good, isn't it? Right, we've been to some possessions today. What have you been to? Right, now I would imagine in public speaking you were already quite good at. No? What did you learn in public speaking? What's your one takeaway that you thought that's amazing? Oh, what's that? And how do you need to say it?
You have to think about like the pauses and your tone of voice, all of that. Jazz.
Apparently the pauses are really, really good.
She just gave us a phrase which we had to say in different ways using pause.
Okay. Have you got another session coming up now?
In an hour.
Well, enjoy. We're gonna wander.
We're gonna go corner. Ed and David Boone. Ed gave you a little shout out regarding your food knowledge. Ed, can you just relay that pasta to David and we'll get his opinion?
Yeah, absolutely. So, cherry tomatoes, fresh garlic, little together over here. Over here I've got some heavily salted water. Should taste like the sea. Really good, really nice proper Italian spaghetti in there. I'm going to cook that for 7-8 minutes max because I want it really nice now. Then transfer the pasta into the pan with my cherry tomato and sort of bursting away nicely into the anchovies and garlic. A couple of spoons of pasta water, just give me some fire it all together. Nice crack of black pepper, that's the feeling of extras.
What are your thoughts?
All the way on to extra tea. Well, that story on twice in the last half an hour.
Yeah. So if you missed the first episode of Cooking with Ed, you've got the second version of it.
I would happily do that.
David, can we grab you in the studio for 2 minutes to ask you some questions about your past career life and how that's affected your teaching?
Studio's busy.
Wow.
No, the studio.
No, we've got our own studio.
Come on, Dave. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
We're on the way now. That's it. He's been taken. Never mind. He has got somewhere to be. Nope, he's got somewhere to be. Come on, Dave. We're kidnapping other people.
Should we walk and talk?
Let's walk and talk.
Let's see if we can go upstairs and not lose signal.
Well, we'll never know because my phone is plugged in to the computer. Whoa!
Inside.
Whoa! Who's here?
Sarah, can you just take this? It's not a microphone. It's just a prop. It's actually a selfie stick that I just put on the top. It's just to make people actually realise we can talking.
It's really realistic.
It does, and I can do that as well.
Ah, like a boom.
Yeah.
I got knowledge.
Yeah. Worst job in media, boom operator.
So settle an argument for me. That looks like Michelle Barlow.
A little bit. Does a little bit look like Michelle Waller.
And something else, what did Michelle Barlow just say she would have wanted to do when she left school?
Nursing.
Wow. It ties in. It ties in. We truly are living in a VR dimension right now.
We've no idea if this is actually being extreme right now. We think it is.
It could be.
Maybe.
Right.
Maybe this is just.
Come on, Martin Brundle. Let's go.
So should we go crazy and go to the top floor?
Let's do it.
Can you handle that many steps, Andrew?
Can I handle that many steps with this strong? It is very heavy, your phone. I mean, it's all bald. You've shaved it. You've shaved it.
General consensus is that this is the better look.
Yeah, I've got to say, because you've just got that Statham vibe.
It's the hitman look I'm going for.
Yeah, you need a barcode.
Yeah, you need a barcode. Right, so this is what? I don't know what floor this is.
Oh, how's the exam season gone?
I was just wondering, do you want to do a shout out? I'm going to make you do a shout out to anyone in the team, member of staff, who's been awesome this year.
Let's help with the invigilated.
Anything.
Lee McCoy-Feebor's been brilliant
Why?
because he offered himself to help when he wasn't brought it up.
Oh, isn't that?
Scott Pascal's been very, very good as well. Yeah. There's a lot of people that like to get out.
Oh, got red-handed.
Oh, it's not me. Not me. Done my fair share.
Who have we got?
Heather. Heather.
You've been shouted out twice today.
Can you hear me? You are?
You're currently live on Burnley College YouTube.
Sorry, just give us a shout out to someone in the team. You know.
People, do you know two people have given you shout outs today? They have.
Well, no.
It was. Yeah.
We'll be on for the world to watch. Okay. Do you want to shout out to someone else?
Shout out to Tegan because she's my partner.
Oh, isn't that nice? Isn't that lovely?
She's a real hard worker, like Tegan. Great team player.
Yeah.
That's mine.
Yeah, you normally just say to me she's just hard work. Is that not?
You?
Oh no, that's me, is it? That is true. Actually.
How do you say good egg in French? She's a bon ouf. You're a bon ouf. You're a good egg.
Let's go step.
Thank you.
Welcome to Burnley College Live.
You are live on Burnley College Media YouTube.
Fantastic. Hello.
Do you want to give a shout out to anyone from this year?
Jack McBride, student-wise.
Anyone? No, staff.
Staff, Jack McBride. He's done what I do for England. Not quite as well as I've done it, but he's
Brilliant.
all right.
So what has he nearly done as well as you?
He's just new. He's learning. Okay, so
Right.
yeah, he's getting there slowly.
Well done.
Thank you very much.
Have you been to many sessions today?
I've been to two and I've presented one.
Okay. What was your session?
The viewpoint board, the whiteboard, the viewboard software.
Okay, good stuff.
So, what it can do and how to use it.
And the other two sessions you've been to, any sort of nuggets of gold you can share with us?
The metacognition one was very good. Getting students to think about their thinking and their learning.
Brilliant. Okay, thanks very much. Okay.
Should we sneak through the window and see what's running? I think we should do that. What have we got here?
That was a resounding please go away, I think.
I think it was. There is Titus. That's Titus, new lecturer seat in biology. He's a very, very smart man.
You need to get them hiding. Actually, they look quite serious in here. I look like I'm. Oh,
What do you think they're doing?
I think they're talking about.
Oh, it's Chloe. That's Chloe from English.
Yeah,
They're looking very awkward at us.
well, hopefully we're not distracting people.
No,
we are
of course-
distracting.
of course
Dave,
not.
Dave Lord's given us a thumbs up, so we're all right. That's good. Should we
What?
go up again?
There's nothing else upstairs. This is level 3. No, we're level 3.
Right. Well, should we go to the middle one? And
Well,
go to the middle
Let's just spy in some more
one.
rooms
Okay. All right, we can do that.
because it's quite good fun.
Can I ask
Yeah. The tree.
the tree? Tell me about the tree of life.
Me and Heather made.
The branches are teaching staff. The beautiful flowers are us support staff, and then all the leaves are the jobs that we do. Not thank you.
I love it.
Yeah, so not thank you.
In that sense, am I a twig? In that sense, right. I've been reduced to a twig. Right. Oh, thanks very much. I appreciate that. You know what?
It's working downstairs now. Oh. I think they're just working in here. Yep, they're just working. I've just happened upon an office, Dave.
Okay.
They're just working.
Right, let's doorstep them. Let me just make a brew. I don't know why I'm holding this like that. It's working. And welcome to Making Cups of Tea with Dave. I think I actually have, because I'm quite disciplined in what I eat. I don't eat chocolate, sweets, or crisps or anything like that.
He says that, it means he has zero taste. Oh, here's someone we can quickly doorstep.
I mean, I could have carried on the story, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, you go. It's fine. So, I'm just going to explain the fact I have a tea problem. Why did you put the torch on?
I was lighting you up. What's your problem? Your tea problem? As in, you have a problem with tea, or you make too much of it?
I just love the stuff.
I mean, you are putting fake milk in it, so
I know
you can't love it that much.
That is a bit of a. But never turn down a free brew.
True.
Right, are we going to try this? Should we surprise this staff room first?
Yeah, let's do it. They're not.
I'm getting vibes that you're not thinking this.
I'm getting vibes. I'm waiting for you to pour fake milk in.
Bonjour. We're live on Burnley College Media. Do you want to do a shout out to someone you work with? No? Someone in your team that's been brilliant this year. That's nice. That's nice.
What's he done?
The best thing he's done is leave. Brilliant. He's been amazing. Brilliant.
Love that.
You'll love that. Thank you very much.
We're gonna go and Aoife, hello.
This looks great. Do you want to talk us through this?
So Debbie from marketing sent me over to play your game, and I think I just smashed it.
Oh, David.
Dan, I smashed it.
Yeah, she's winning.
You winning?
Yeah, let me just fill it in.
Look who's through this window.
Oh, he'll love this. You'll be back in 2 seconds. You need to get.
Look at him. Oh,
the motor mouth himself, Mr. Ross. Here he is. He always teaches with his hands in the air.
Skills and real life situations.
Have you done this in anything? Just bother me. Like we're not here. So, it's very difficult. If you ever watch any sort of final documentaries or anything, it's not real life. Because as soon as they're coming together, you know when they're having their conversations like Boulevard, there's a bloke with a thing like that, there's a bloke with a producer. Jason is right, so we will get out of the way. Just do you want to do a quick shout out for someone, Jason? Quick shout out.
I'd like to give a big shout out to Andrew Chapman for being the most amazing godlike creature I've ever met.
I've had that a few times today.
What I love most about that is that Jason, like a true professional, has talked into the mic, but this is the mic. It's a golf club. It's a selfie stick. In no way connected to the camera whatsoever. It's just a good prop. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, Miss.
Okay, back to Aoife. One shout out to someone this year that's been amazing for you.
Beth PL, without a doubt, hands down, shadow of a doubt. She never panics. She always is supportive. She has a solution to everything. She's a doll. I love her so much.
Oh, I love the show. That was really nice.
Someone smells like really nice, expensive sun cream here as well.
It's definitely not me.
Oh, is it? What Lego are we using today? Shout out the brand.
Right. Okay. We're walking.
We're walking.
Walking. We're going to try 1 floor down. We didn't really stop 1 floor down.
No, we didn't.
Definitely spilled a little bit in the tea.
Oh dear. I think that might be health and safety hazard.
Don't think people stay.
Do you know if that was at the pub, I'd make you hoover that off the floor. Right, who've we got? Oh, here we go. Let's go ask George. George is in.
This session looks good.
Oh, that's Liam.
Now,
that.
Yeah, Liam, he has got them in the palm of his hand. They are absolutely engrossed.
They are
Good,
engrossed.
Liam.
And Liam has no idea that we're here. Oh, there. Amy Townley, one of our division.
Little cheeky smile there for us.
Don't worry, just ignore us. We're not here. We're not here. Don't worry.
I think we might be a distraction.
What lesson is it? Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Right.
It
Do
did
you
look.
feel like you might be the naughty kids in the school?
Yeah, we're going to ask George.
Oh, hang on.
Where?
So this was
Oh.
doors open.
Doors open. Hacking 101 from Hackerman himself. Look at that.
Oh, is this our fan is delivering? I think we should try doors down. Can we? Is that all right? Can we just George, tell us quickly what this session's about?
Yeah, this session is about examiners report on analysing past paper questions to try to figure out what the examining boards are going to be giving us in the summer.
Love that.
Yeah.
I love that. Can you give us a quick shout out to someone from this year?
I can, yes, Sufyan Ali, fantastic person. He's amazing. He should be here, but he's not. But yeah, there you go. Lovely.
Can we just quickly see what's behind the curtain? Oh, God! Good.
If you haven't had a nightmare for a while, you might be able to watch this. What do you think of this Burnley College Festival of Learning? Do you think that?
Let's go away. Right, let's go ask Hackerman what he's doing today.
Should I just sort of put this down a bit?
There we go. Ask Hackerman what's going on. Hackerman,
yo.
what's going on today, Hackerman?
We are doing some live demonstrations of hacking in real time. I can show you if you want.
All right, let's do it.
Do it.
Can we hack Dave's bank account? Because I know he has a lot of money.
Sure. So,
Oh, so he has got Kali Linux, which is part of Backbox.
yes, indeed.
See, this is what you get from esports.
No, yeah.
Why is it called Kali?
I've absolutely.
It's the Indian goddess of destruction.
Oh, really?
There you go, fun
I
fact.
never knew.
Learned that from The Office.
There you go. School there. So, with this one, we're doing a very basic social engineering. It's really simple. It's the obvious ones, you know, when you click on a link, type in something you shouldn't have done. Just go full screen here.
This is also known as pen testing
Indeed.
or penetration testing.
You see, maybe the other side. So, when you use this social engineering toolkit, it's really easy. Got loads of different options. I'm going to do a social engineering attack by pressing 1. You can see that. And then I'm going to do a website attack. Then I'm also going to do a credential harvester attack. So I'm going to steal the credentials. And then at this point, I can choose whether I want to clone a website or clone Burnley College's website. Well, to keep it simple, I'm just going to use a template. So click on one here. So I know that bit. It's for me. And then so I get to choose what sort of template I want to use. On this one, I'm going to use Google. It's simple, and you'll use it. Let's go. It's always when I'm done on it.
And if you can't see over here, Matt has done Google, but with 2 zeros instead of 2 O's.
So, yeah, it's already running. That's why it's not. So all I need to do on here, now that I've got that up and running, type in the, I'll use Rav before, so I'll use Rav, send it to him, type in my password.
I love safety one.
Yeah, exactly. Press enter, and then you're redirected to the Google homepage. So you're in on the Wiser, but if we look into our...
And even Edge also, wants to save your password for you.
Yeah.
For that website. What a good friend Microsoft Edge is being right now.
Really useful. And then if you can see on the screen here,
there it is.
Already see. So I've grabbed his username and password. Easy as that. And then I'll use that to get into your emails, get into your banking, get into everything.
And this is why no one speaks to Data Corner, because they're terrifying.
Don't click any emails. Never click emails.
Any emails.
That's my takeaway from this.
Pro tips from
Just
Hacker Man.
Don't bother.
Love that. Cheers, mate. Right, you've just missed Hacker Man's...
Unfortunately, I was...
We're going to go speak to football extraordinaire George over here. Come on.
Footballer extraordinaire you've just been described as? No comment. Best goal you've ever scored?
Probably a tap in last week in the summer feast session. But other than that, I prefer to stop them and scoring.
Okay. Do you want to give a shout out to someone that you work with?
Just shout out to the whole business intelligence team. Really important work that we keep doing behind the scenes and just keep going.
You good? And what are you doing here today?
I'm showing off how much the college is printing paper. So we've got...
Where are we?
Yeah, where are we? Let's get selfish.
Creative Arts and Media. We're there. £3,187. I think 3,000 of that is me.
I'm so high.
No, that's low. Look at admin. 89,000.
It's admin. Of course it is.
Read the graphics at £3.5 grand.
How does this compare to 2 years ago?
2 years ago, so you can see the graph here. So this is 2022, this was 2020, 2021, 2022, and then 2023.
So we've had a bad year here.
Yeah.
Chopping down trees, but we're getting a lot better. We're getting back to where we used to be.
Yeah, and this was lockdown as well.
Of course it was. Everything was digital because of the lockdown. Can we see before that?
No, so this is only up to June 2018.
Okay. And then is this the where's the name and shame of individual staff?
We're not showing the.
We're not showing that.
We're not.
I mean, it does say best printing reducers.
Right, Lisa Manley's doing a good job. Paul Thompson, Preston
Okay,
Black's doing a good job. And McFadden's doing a good job there.
Scott Lumley, minus 100%. Well done, sir.
Well done, Scott. Back of the net.
There's a Call of Duty tournament going on over here, Dave.
Let's go visit.
Cheers, George. It looks like Call of Duty 2, I'm thinking.
COD session. Multiplayer, 6 players. Kill people, shoot your colleagues.
Sounds good. Do you want to give a shout out to anyone from the college for the past year?
Who? All the network services team, obviously. All the lads doing really well.
It's good. And then, so can anyone just jump on and
Yeah, absolutely.
start shooting?
Yeah.
Who's been the best player so far?
Well, Sam has, but he's downstairs.
I think it'd be unfair if I jumped on.
No, I think you should. I think you should join.
I think it'd be unfair. I might jump on.
Are the best players in our team, so anyone can beat them, so we'll be.
I could probably 2v1 them. Give it a good go later.
Yeah.
The confidence is unbelievable.
Hey, that's why we're esports, right?
I saw the weaving, or the dodging, a little bit left and right just there.
I think the word's strafing, Dave.
Strafing, that's what I was going for.
Yeah, I used to play a lot of CS.
So why have you not joined the staff team?
Don't really play much games anymore.
Have you tried hitting a shot? There it is.
Oh, that was
Just did
beautiful.
it. He just did it. Under pressure, and did it. I have one more question for Matt, Dave. How many cyber attacks have we had this year?
Ooh, what a question.
Go on, Dave.
How many cyber attacks have we had this year?
Well, I mean, attempts, millions.
Attempts.
Successful attempts. No.
No.
Maybe once.
Is that because of you guys being awesome?
It is indeed.
I love that.
Always watching.
I love that.
Always watching Mike Wazowski.
I've never tried. Have you tried one of them, Andrew?
I have not. Imagine if none of this is working, by the way.
I know, there is a chance. We go check that we are actually. Oh, no, don't run away, don't run away. Shout out to someone.
Kath Dallas.
She's awesome, isn't
You should have done that this morning. Yeah, she is. Yes.
she? Yes.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good. You can escape. Yeah, thanks very much.
Should we go see if we're still live?
Yes, let's just check that this isn't just a screen of nothing.
Because Matt's demonstration of how social engineering cyber attacks works was incredible, and if we've missed that, I've been quite gutted.
So what we might find is that it hasn't been doing it, and then when we walk back, it relinks.
Well, it's running off Wi-Fi, so hopefully it's working. Let's see.
Let's see.
Please ignore the setup. It is working. Amazing. Back out we go then, Dave. Because Caitlin's outside. Themis Apprentice winner, Caitlin Ionelli.
Themis Apprentice winner.
There she is behind the desk. This side. Themis Apprentice winner.
Themis Apprentice winner. How does it feel to be a winner?
Great.
Why do you think you won?
Oh God, I don't know. Because I put a lot of hard work into it.
It's good. Do you want to give a shout out to anyone?
Morgan Ogle.
Why?
She's really dedicated to the job and she puts a lot of effort in. Let's see it going.
Live on the college YouTube.
So, evolution team. Day and Dale.
Good. I like that.
Yeah.
It's grand.
We love that. We love that. Oh, Michelle Barwell's here. And she said she wanted to be interviewed earlier.
You did say if we didn't speak to you, you'd be really
What have we got today?
So we've got an orange. And do you want to do a shout out?
Yes, shout out to the events team for all their amazing work with all the staff development days, Festival of Learning, Science Festival, pulling it all together. So yeah, so thank you to them for all the amazing work this year.
It's very good. I love this wall that you've done of all the nice little messages, which is good.
Yeah. Who's done something amazing.
Oh, Dave, you're on that.
I've just put him on.
For always taking one for the team, being positive, helpful, and funny.
See, funny. It keeps coming up, doesn't it? It's not always deliberate comedy, but right. Let's just. Can we spin the wheel of justice?
So you have to suggest the benefit.
Right.
Wheels.
More wheels that you can spin. I think
A benefit that we could offer to staff. Something that you think.
is if you those beautiful cups that have Burnley College written on,
Yeah.
which I would be proud to walk around the college with that.
Yes.
If you take that to the canteen, 5p off.
Amazing. Suggest your benefit and spin the wheel.
Do I have to do that first?
Oh, we can't. We're streaming.
I'm streaming that. All right, there we go. What do I have to get?
So you have won a once in a lifetime. It's a finance.
We love finance pig.
Fantastic.
We love finance pig.
Can I leave it there for a second while we keep?
Oh, Dave, these ladies are asking to be. Oh no, they've run away. They've seen you turn around and they've run away. That's it. Dave running away. Chase, Dave. No, they're too slow. Hello.
Why did you into the toilet? You can't follow in there. Do you want to do a shout out to someone from these?
Yeah, it's a damp hurt. Putting a smile on everyone's faces.
Ah, Lise, hello. Right, we're going in the lift, Dave. Come on.
No, we'll lose signal. Guaranteed. If you see what we do, right, do you want to give a shout out to someone?
This is so awkward.
We're back in the studio. Alexander Ramsey says it's frost.
Yes.
You're correct. It was. That was frost. A touch of frost. What have we got on my phone? Right. Hopefully, and I truly mean hopefully, you managed to catch that because, quite frankly, that was brilliant. That was arguably some of the best TV I think there's ever been.
I really enjoyed doing that.
And I'm going to go onto my browser, right? Oh dear.
You can't. Oh.
Oh dear.
Was it not actually going?
Oh dear. After the lift.
The lift.
After the lift.
That's absolutely brilliant. So the lift was a mistake. It's a learning curve.
It's a festival of learning.
It's a festival of learning, especially for us.
I think we should probably wrap it up because I'm hungry. I want to go to my session, and
you've done very well to keep going this long without food. Well done.
4 hours.
It's impressive.
Thank you. Well, I have eaten. Me and Adam Blakely were eating a lot of candy floss. Actually,
you did have a ice cream as well. I think you've got a shout out. No.
I don't want to phone.
Well, I know. I can't lip read. Open the door. Oh.
Ages ago. While you're here, Michelle, come grab a seat.
Come on. Come on. Right, yes. So I know you obviously listened to our podcast, Beyond the Truth. You've watched all episodes so far, obviously. So we ask you loads of random different questions.
Right.
So I'm going to let you pick, and we can just answer one of them. So if you tap the wheel of justice, it will spin. Yeah. And it's off. Where it stops, no one knows. So your question is... Oh, it's just gone into the Netflix series. So you need to recommend a Netflix series. It's nearly summer. Loads of people are going to be going on holiday to download Netflix series these days. What do you reckon people should watch?
See, I'm not a massive Netflix person, but I do love Selling Sunset.
Selling? I've never even heard of that.
Have you not?
No, what's that one?
Well, it's set in Australia, where they sell like the big mansion houses, but yeah, there's a lot more.
Mega.
It's like Kardashian,
Mega.
but real estate, right?
Yeah, real estate. Yeah. So there's like a company over there that sell real estate.
That's
so
well.
That's good, but it's only very short.
I think it's made by the same people who make Below Deck.
Never heard of
right.
it.
Oh,
It's where they follow the people on the cruise ship in Australia.
on a small yacht. Yeah, it's.
I'm not a big film Netflix lover.
Let's do another
That's
question.
What do you do? What is your
It'd be funny if it comes up with what's your
that would
favourite.
be hilarious. What is your escapism then, if not Netflix?
Just a cup of tea and quiet time.
Peace and quiet in a brew.
Yeah.
I love that.
No reading. I don't do reading. But yeah, peace and quiet in a brew.
Nothing wrong with that. Who was your favourite teacher when you were a student, and why?
So I've recently just been a student, so can I use that?
Absolutely.
So I've just completed my level 5 here.
Yeah.
And it's hard because I only had 2 teachers, so can I say both?
Please do.
So Zuleika and Rebecca Hayes were both amazing in so many different ways, really supportive. Obviously, Rebecca could relay a lot of experience from like external working with companies, but Zuleika was really good as a teacher, as a lecturer, and that support and breaking things down, you know.
Yeah.
It is hard going
It
back
is.
into education after so long, so yeah, I'll say them too.
Oh, that's lovely.
But school, if it was school, it was more PE. I loved PE.
Did you?
Yeah, absolutely loved PE.
Oh, it's PE. And I got banned from doing it, which is unfortunate.
You're too athletic.
Too athletic.
If you weren't a human resourcer,
Yeah.
what would you be doing?
Is that a term? I'm a human.
It's actually funny because I know the answer because you said it earlier because your doppelganger is on the poster.
No, they don't. There's nothing like me. This person looks nothing like me on the picture, I don't think. So if I work in human resources, what would I do?
Yeah.
So before this, I was in beauty for 12 years. But if I were to go back now to when I were at school, I'd train to be a nurse, midwife. Something that I've always
midwifery.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Thanks.
What would you be doing? You'd be a rugby player.
Yeah, I'd probably carry on with rugby.
Would you?
Yeah, I'd probably stuck at it. I think if we would have had no tea, no shade to Burnley College 2010, but if we would have had the facilities then that we do now at FIVO, yeah, I'd probably be still like professional.
So do you study here?
I did, yeah, 13 years ago. Yeah.
13 years ago.
So I'd probably still be pushing like, if not rugby, then golf. I'd be pushing more.
What would you do?
I don't know. If he's not nothing to do with cameras, I'm pretty rubbish, to be honest. I'm good at washing dishes. I used to wash dishes in a restaurant for 8 years.
Stunt double?
I am highly skilled at washing dishes.
I'm sure you could do something, pick something a bit more.
Vin Diesel stunt double, right?
Vin Diesel, something, obviously.
If you could choose any job in the world, what would you do?
Oh, well, obviously, racing driver would be
Oh, yeah,
top for
that'd
me.
be
Or
amazing.
I would like to be a film director.
Would you? Well, yeah.
Yeah.
What film? What
Oh,
film?
it'd have to be sci-fi horror films. I just love sci-fi horror films.
Wow.
Love them.
Yeah, racing drivers up there.
Yeah, definitely.
And you know, I'd love to own. I know I mention it a lot. I'd love to own a golf course because the amount of passive income is absolutely astronomical.
Just drop in at the golf course. Like.
Insane amount of passive income. Plus, you can just play golf all day. What more do you want?
Yeah.
No.
It's not for me.
No.
I think golf's just a nice walk ruined.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it. I was classed as a sport. Actually baffles me. Yeah, come in.
Come in.
Can I go?
Yeah, thank you so much. That was brilliant.
Michelle, Michelle Marlowe, no, she's already been on. Stop pulling people in. Come on.
Grab a seat, grab a seat. That's okay.
Sorry, grab a seat.
All right, Pete, may I ask you?
Come round the side.
Okay. I'll sit here.
Do you want to do a beyond the classroom question?
What's the difference?
It's just
Yeah.
a question. It's not.
First off, introduce yourself.
Just
to the
tap
camera.
the thing and we'll spin the wheel.
Here.
Yep, spin the wheel of justice. And your question. You both answered the same question.
Introduce yourself.
My name's Ali Hussain, lecturer at Burnley College in the engineering division.
And I'm Courtney. And I do admissions for Burnley College.
And your question is, this is a question we ask everyone when they come into the college as a guest speaker, is what is your favourite cheese?
Cheddar.
Just straight cheddar.
Cheddar.
You literally had zero delay. I finished the question, you were instantly in there. Just any kind of cheddar?
Just mature cheddar. I think that's the only one I've tried.
Extra mature.
Wait, you've only tried one cheese?
Yeah.
Whoa, you got. So your favourite cheese is the only cheese you've had?
It is, yeah. Yeah.
I'm not a cheese girl. Don't have cheese, only on pizza.
I've had mozzarella, but
Mozzarella's good on pizza.
no.
Not.
mature cheddar still.
No.
Yeah.
No.
That's the worst question.
I'm that person. I'm that person who goes and gets a ham and cheese toasty and says, please you take the cheese. I am that person.
What were you like as a student at college? What were you like as a student?
Yeah, so I just constantly ate mature cheddar cheese. Whenever I went to the cafe, just straight cheese. Cheese and beans was my go-to at lunch.
Was, still is.
Still is, actually. Yeah, thanks for that, Charlotte. Thanks for reminding me.
Charlotte, not Charlotte.
Sorry, Courtney. Sorry.
Call me Charlotte every day. No joke. Call me Charlotte.
Yeah, it's all that cheese.
It's going to the brain, the
It's going to
cheese.
brain, yeah.
And Catherine, what were you like?
As a student, I passed, got through it.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah.
We passed.
But I'm here now.
Yep.
I'm here.
Congratulations.
Whoop. Have you got any other questions?
What sections have you been to today?
You want to take that one first?
Yeah, first of all, I went to developing leadership style, which I found very interesting. I'm currently on the ILM Level 3 diploma, so that was very good for me to pick up some new skills. And I've also been to public speaking.
From Ruth?
Yeah, well good.
That helped you coming in.
Yeah, it helped me come in here now. Look, I'm talking forward, not holding back.
Was that one of the little tips we talked about?
Yes, but I'm just curious. My ice cream's going to be melting. Can I wrap one then? You.
Yeah. So I've been to the engaging HE in the morning. Straight after that, I went over to coaching and mentoring, and then just before lunch, I was at the Vespa growth mindset. Probably my favourite one was probably the coaching and mentoring because it's quite challenging. We did a role playing activity where you had to try and mentor a mentee without offering solutions by being the guide rather than telling them what to do, which I found that quite challenging since I'm an engineer and I like to offer solutions to problems.
That is challenging, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
But really quite interesting at the same time.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
It's really good. I think we should get, because you've been very good towards the end of our guests. I wonder if we should get Ruth in to sing off the end.
Yeah.
You can not ask her.
Andrew, why weren't you at band practice?
If she can fit in a song, something to do with keys, something to do with keys, that would be.
Andrew, and
I dropped out, didn't I?
you're not dropping out the band.
Dropped out.
No, you haven't.
Guys, can we all ask why Andrew was at band practice, please?
I dropped out.
No, you're back in now.
Who said?
Me.
Oh dear.
What's Charlotte saying goals?
Wait, they're going to take Ruth.
Goodbye.
You're late. What?
I've got to wait for Ruth. She's going to sing a song about cheese.
We leave my next session for
Getting told off.
What one minute left?
It flips you round, doesn't
Who's
it?
watching, Andrew? Who's the audience?
That's the side it needs to be at.
It's all on the screens around college.
You're in.
Yeah, it's. And then obviously it's available to watch anytime on the Burnley College YouTube channel.
Yeah, I've just been watching it on my dinner. Ed Folds giving pep talk.
Oh, really? About?
It was, yeah.
How much he loves John Habiak and
Yeah.
Right.
yeah.
So you were watching?
I was watching, yeah.
Right, I've got to go. I've got a session to go to. Right, I'll catch you guys later.
Bye. Right, yes, so are you coming to sit down?
I'm going to start with the meeting stage, yeah.
Right, well, I'll go then.
Going where?
I'm going.
All right, in a bit then.
Right.
See you later then.
Well, you need to do it at a good angle. You need to be that way, look, instead of that way. Yeah. It flips it round, doesn't it, on an iPhone?
It does. It's confusing because you go to move
Who's left
one
the
way.
piggy bank here?
I've just gone to collect mine. I left it outside.
I won new one of these.
Oh, they're nice. I've got my extendy one on today. Right, we are going to have to
Go and get Ruth.
call this a day. Thank you very much. Enjoy your ice cream. Andrew, come and join me, please.
Stop flying down. Can we do one more hill slide?
Let's do one more hill slide. Shall I move the chairs?
Yeah, let's move the chairs.
So we can actually see the sliding.
I'm going to pull my jeans up so I don't get the friction burn.
So where am I going in?
You can this.
I've got this side here.
So I'll switch.
Right.
Right, you ready?
I'm born ready. Okay. And then we just sort of like. Right. Luke, do you want to get in quick and do a shout out? Because we're just about to end.
Yeah, come grab a seat, grab a seat.
Who am I shouting out to? Students? No,
staff. People in the
Andrew, you sit down. I'll sit down.
I'm going to do a shout out to the big man Renzo, a fantastic PGC mentor.
He's very good, isn't he? He's very good PGC mentor.
I was just going to see what you guys want to. You ending soon? Is this it?
This is the end of the live stream, yes.
We've been going for 5 hours now, I think.
Okay. How's that been?
It's interesting. We did make a mistake. We went roving, which I quite enjoyed. And then we chased people into the lift. Now the lift was a mistake because the lift doors closed, and so did the camera and sound.
So 7 minutes worth of interviews.
Which were very good.
Including, I'm pretty sure, Matt's demonstration of pen testing and hacking, which, if you haven't seen, is fantastic on floor 2.
Okay.
He's doing a full, how to hack people on Kali Linux.
Okay.
And apologies to anyone, I think we missed all that.
Yeah, the Call of Duty was fun.
Yeah, I think we missed that. Right, we better sign off, Dave.
Yeah. So
it's been a pleasure.
It's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you for sticking with us for 5 whole hours. I'm gonna squat on the hill because it's actually really good for your knees. Is having your feet angled down during a squat.
Jason Frost. Come and have a seat.
Of course, he'd come right at the end.
Straight away.
Right at the end for the glory. Alexander Ramsey gave you a shout out. I'm not sure who that is.
Ex-student.
Ex-student. Yeah, so, right. We are 40 seconds away from our 4th hour. Woo! So thank you so much to all of you who've joined. It's been great. It's worked perfectly, minus our lift incident.
Minus the lift incident. But apart from that, I think
Jason's getting in the ball pit, so I guess that's time to call it.
And we do have to wait until we hit 4 hours.
Yeah, we do.
I think it's quite important, to be honest.
We do.
For those that are watching...
Pick an advert to walk out on as well.
No, a bigger advert than that. Just for those watching, it is our Burnley College Media Oscars tonight, starting at 6 p.m. So we're just about to run across and make sure everything for that is hunky-dory. Amazing showing off our best student. We're celebrating.
4 hours! That's it. We've hit it.
Whoop, whoop.
There we go.
Yeah.
We did it.
It's good. Well done.
Right. Cheers, Dave. Bush.
Boom.
I'm going to leave you with College Clarets. Thank you very much.
Goodbye.